Orchazini, Watto and welcome. Wolfcrad. First. That wasn't. First. That voice. Wolfcrad, Watto and welcome. Come on in, friends. Oh, let me move you all in so you can actually hear me. How you doing? I was so productive yesterday. Bronx, Aeon, Yeti, Watto and welcome. And Bronx, the lurker sincerely appreciated. Kakazi, Igaboons. Excuse me. That's what I get for being hydrated. The burps. I can't show you what I did last night, but I am so proud of it. We're doing a Baldur's Gate playthrough. Now, I don't have anything, there's no quirk, there's no twist to it. It's just me finally getting to play Baldur's Gate 3 with friends. I've got Vershi and Nova joining me, obviously Littlefire as well. And we're doing it just for YouTube. But we realized last night we didn't have an intro and an outro. So we made one. And I'm so proud. I'm so proud of how it came out. Y'all don't even know. Oh, y'all don't even know. Sorry, Wolfcrad, let me get that on the boards for you. I did get to play a little bit of Arena last night. It was fun. The new spooky shit is super cool. You say you peaked, but you weren't playing Peak. No. Whip, whip. Yeah, you've done me. Ooh, I think that's nice. Is it still good? I tried to wrap it up as best I could. Tastes very good, though. Nim, 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 nim. Aeon, with the half-universal century of streams. Jamami, Watto, and welcome. Oh, and Aeon. Watto, and welcome. Rodster, lovely to see you. Greetings, one and all! Who's ready for camping? Sorry, I was sincerely proud of my little message in... what was it? There are a lot of questions already answered by my trespassers will be made into bone chairs sign. I don't know what else clarification you need. And in all clarification will be directed to Bonio. Dice, not only Watto and welcome, but also congrats, friend. Right. Friends, coming in. Today we are going camping in a totally normal camping adventure. Ooh. Dice says we're working 5 AM to 2 PM, so it'll take some getting used to. Yeah, fire's like, that's perfect.
Oh my god, that is the dream schedule.
And you're already, you know, very much the night owl.
You have so much day left.
You have just so much time for activities.
You're staring at walls.
So many walls unstared at. Wolfgrad says, oh, I've seen your definition of normal, and we are in for a ride. And Nova, what? Oh, and welcome.
Okay, I know you're busy, but I'm gonna send you this on Discord.
Okie dokie.
I found this video on TikTok.
Oh no.
It looks so. This could be perfect in both.
Okay. Unique idol zoo brought to life with your very own voice. Okay.
Your poetry sounds like animals.
Done. Done. We're making animal noises. That is going to be the best stream ever. Done. Well, Nova, I will let you know as soon as we have it in hand. I think basically long ship day morning, we'll walk to the PO box and grab everything that's there. Because that'll mean I'll get a bit of coffee, a bit of an outside time, much needed. So, friends, it is Friday. Fucking made it. Congratulations. In these strange and interesting times we find ourselves, I think every Friday deserves far more of a celebration. Oh no, Nova, I still believe Project Fried Rice is another psyop between you and Fred. Just like, you know, making me so paranoid I check under my keyboard. But, god damn it! Celebratory squats. It's Friday, time to squat one out. Are we not doing phrasing? Oh, yeah. Take them for everything they're worth, dice. Alright. You can have your squats. You bastards. Okay, so as everybody's coming on in, Watto and welcome. Nova, would you be so kind as to tell the Longshipians of Discord, and I'll tell the greater Blue Sky contingent. If you haven't seen Will's collection of bone chairs, prepare to be impressed, then disturbed, and then impressed again. The thing I've realised, though, is I'm probably going to have to lower the price of squats.
You have to do it.
So there will be two things we'll be doing on Longship Day. One is our first ever sub sale, because Twitch keeps bugging me that I have like 24 hours of sale period that I can activate at any point, so we'll do that on Monday. And also we'll bring the squats down to 10k. And go from there. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. The dab economy has leveled out somewhat.
Reactor online.
Damn it.
Sensors online. Weapons online.
Just sat
All
down.
systems
Come on,
go.
mate.
What ho and welcome to the forest.
Take a chair. No, please, take one. I have so many. Stepagen, thank you. That's the full 90 months. You absolute ledge. And you got to admit, the shiny emerald, the shiny sapphire longship looks very cool. The work of none other than the Dice Goddess, Vanderbeest. Watto and welcome. And thank you kindly for filling the pint glass. Nova, thank you kindly. Just Jimami says, today is the Friday for those relevant beliefs where all sins are forgiven, except Will's. His penance is more squats. Indeed. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, I take it back. I'm keeping them expensive. Got 10 more. Longship squat sale. Sun's out, bums out, squat sale, let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. It's Bonio's foot, it wasn't me. Oh, he can take it.
Hey, they heard that.
Actually, for the first time, Bonio did, but I'm not showing him until the episode is like ready to go, because that's too good to spoil. But hope you'll like Baldur's Gate. We talked about everything else today except that. I have to write the stuff and things. Okay. Nova, I said none of those things. Put that juju on me. Right. Right. So, how are you doing, you lovely Mother Hubbards? There doesn't seem to be too much in the way of game news today that I saw. Like, there was an opinion piece from the folks working on Peak of like, hey, it's kind of messed up that everybody, there's a vocal majority of individuals who are very much against the concept of live service games, but at the same breath also wish to demand constant updates.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Navalis, thank you for the 90. Like, let's fucking
What
go.
hope?
Like, think about it. That's 2 people just in today's alerts who have had a sub going for as long as they have existed. Thank you.
More Forest Times? I thought you were going to move on since you said the last stream of it was okay.
So Ehrman, like, it's a hard one, right? I want to give it one more shot. Because the last stream we had, like, a lot of people weren't down for just how spooky it is when you go cave diving. But there is a story and it does call to me. You know, I played the Subnauticas. There aren't actually that many craft and survival games with a really good story. More now, but still. I think it's gone over, Ehrman, I think it's gone over my head. I think you might have, I broke it. Well, Ehrman, thank you for the 500. Sorry for my failure of perception there. Thank you.
While it's very true that the last one was okay, we'll still pines for the forest, and we'll lumber about.
Alright, alright! Bunch of terrors. Thank you. Also, there's one thing I learned since last we played. You can put sharpened sticks in the ground at an angle. Like, you used to be able to make the old ones where they'd be like a cross hatchet. So I want to learn how to do that today. Because it would be very fun to booby trap some of the more obvious pathways. Wait, what's broken? Ah, he just went out of warranty.
I see we're all writing a treatise today.
There we go. Puns, chaos, Ehrman, thank you all. Come on in, friends. We've got a wild weekend coming up. So, you don't have to go hard in any way, shape, or form. We've got Longship Day Monday. Tomorrow is our little like local pub meet.
Don't worry, Will. Reading cheap puns tends to be a real bitch.
Okay. Okay. I Twitches and Karen support. Look, we don't live crazy. We got a fucking great deal on a piece of beef today. So I've got like a $14 piece of meat, slow cooking. It's fucking huge. We got to go and get coffee, like people coffee. Really good, you know. While there are trials and tribulations aplenty, and life is by no means easy, I make sure to celebrate the little stuff, and that's for you lot, you know? Even if we didn't have to chug our coffees because the local grocery store doesn't have bags with handles.
Yeah, I'm gonna fist fight whoever decides to get the smart fucking identity. Brown paper bags, first off, that place where it rains a lot. But two, without him.
Yeah.
Why would you ever want that? You wouldn't. Stupid.
Stupido.
Stupid and I hate it.
Avenger shark sticks. They're all shark sticks if you throw them hard enough.
I'm glad I could put up a marker for a bunch of follow-up jokes. Shows that everyone kins.
This is a series of puns. Sorry, this is a train fueled entirely by puns, and that's impressive. That's impressive. Well, no, so Nova, I got given 2 really good like reusable bags by Strager a million years ago. I just forgot them this morning. 'Cause I'm a fool. Longship branded reusable totes. That's just smart. Tote bags.
No, I'm supposed to be doing it yesterday. Supposed to do it today, and it's not happening.
What the fuck?
I'm actively I hate
We need a Zote boat tote. This is what I'm saying. The next game needs to be about saute for the Zote boat. Whatever totes your boats. There we go. But no, seriously, thank you all. Got to have a lovely little morning. Like nothing. I know it doesn't seem like a big deal, but it's just nice to be able to like go to our favorite place, get a nice cup of coffee, you know, putz around the store, look at Legos. Dustin installed a can crusher in the wall. Fuck yeah. At one point, I was going to try and recreate a TikTok I saw, which was a room full of White Claws that had all been drunk, like a chorus. But that requires a lot of storage. I did not say calm, but simple. And I'm alright with that. You know, our local coffee place is fucking good. It's very, very busy, though. I think because I guess we were at people hours. We're usually the last folks in. Last night I did get to play a bit of the new Arena Infinite stuff, and whilst working out how much the cosmetics cost made me wince, I got healed by a gay rainbow and chased by a mannequin in my realistic shooter, so I'm fucking stoked. Yeah, it's been really hard kind of getting out of that one, because what was it? I was talking about Adriana yesterday, and then I started having flashbacks of fucking Pav being Mr. Big Mad About Town, and then for some reason my brain then led that back to the arena squad. It was fun using those PCs in the evenings, though. It was a good time. It was a good time. And friends, thank you for starting our little day on a train fueled entirely by, you know, woodland puns, even if I missed the first one. Thank you. Today we are going camping in the forest. If you haven't seen me playing Sons of the Forest before, it will be 3 hours of me talking while I continuously build bone chairs, and then we go off into the woods. Okay, Wallosaurus, in my mind, Pav's water thing just got larger over time. Like, it felt like a bit. Dustin, I am so far behind on Warframe, I don't even know to which part you're chatting. But I'm happy it's happening. You know, I'm still warmed by the fact that the last update was a 90s themed expansion where the bad guys were a squad of K-pop squish monsters? Like a squish monster boy band thing? And again, I'm not skipping the Mega Ran track because it's bad. I'm skipping it because I get distracted by it. Oh, the Melee Fantasy Warframe, or Melee, I think you can buy early access to it right now. I haven't had hands-on with it. Soulframe, yeah. But it looks interesting. So, I'm just glad they're doing more. Like, there was a lovely article out this week about, you know, the births, marriages, and funerals of Warframe. Of, like, the community's been going so long, it's so established, like, there have been people who've met in Warframe and had huge weddings. You know, people have had kids that have grown up during Warframes. Like, those little buggers can talk now. And there was recently a funeral for a prolific member of the Warframe community, which is a sad thing, but it's a wonderful thing to say that that community came together to celebrate it. You know. Last time I talked about an in-game funeral at great length, it was sadly the World of Warcraft raid, one of the darkest. Friends, any large social event requires a modicum of planning and a little bit of forethought. Don't hold a funeral in a PvP zone. Oh, speaking of which! Alright. Where are my thief nerds at? Where are my, I want, I guess, my Blackout Club nerds as well. Because I put it in arcade yesterday, so you may have already seen it, but... Wallosaurus, go for it. I'm not drinking tonight, because we are having our local longship meet tomorrow. Anyone in the greater Seattle region is more than welcome to come join us at the Flying Bike tomorrow night from 6. We have our pizzas ready to line our stomachs tomorrow. And I'm trying not to do that thing I do every GDC where I go hard the night before I'm supposed to go hard. But, you know, Wallosaurus tonight, celebrating for 2. Okay. So, some of you may have heard of Thick as Thieves. Now, let me bring it up on the Steam page. Now, Thick as Thieves... Turns out I can't... Let me show you. Thick as Thieves is Warren Spector's new title, and initially was going to be a PvPvE thieving game. You know, the idea is that multiple teams compete to do a heist, but they're also knocking each other off. Now, Wallosaurus is jazzed about Essenbox, as you fucking should be. So, PvPvE is something that I have spent a lot of time in, right? Now, it's not really a descriptor. The actual style of the game varies wildly, you know. With this particular heist game, I was curious as to the, like, co-op heisting style, like, i.e., what if you got to do Thief co-op, but it was a little bit more chaotic? And adding another team that is also trying to do the heist is kind of fun, like, in theory. However, in my personal experience, like in PvPvE, you know, your hunt showdowns, etc., what happens is that you can't really treat it with its thematics until you've taken out the other team. Now, in this, it kind of implied that you're not actually trying to kill the other team, just sabotage them. And the concept of thief versus thief for comedy could be good. I was prepared to very much give this the benefit of the doubt. You know, and again, I play a lot of extraction shooters. You know, I'm currently obsessed with Arena Breakout, not Arena. Again, Wallosaurus, I'm sorry for the fucking trigger. Arena was a game that the Creative Assembly put together. Total War Arena, which was...
Help to cover pizza.
Errorman! You lot have already been lovely! Fucking thank you. I got... Thank you. Sorry, I don't... You lot have gone so hard when things have been hard. I'll probably phrase that better. But, thank you. Right? Thank you. Nova with, how hard was it? Knock it off. Though, I did decide that, I decided my stripper name today is Beef Bone Broth. Littlefire, for some reason, was not impressed with this. Oh, well, Errorman, like, thank you. Seriously. Still fucking wild to me that I'm here, and still fucking wild that it's happening. Sorry. Just again, Errorman, thank you. But yeah, so, with this, did they have another trailer? No, just this. So what they announced yesterday was that they're actually taking out the PvP element. It's just going to be a co-op heist game. And honestly, a Warren Spector co-op game is a fucking deal. A Warren Spector co-op heist game?
Reactor online.
Fucking
Sensors
go.
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
What ho?
Orzine, heckin' thank you. Almost 60 months. That's a cool looking ship you got there. Let's fucking go. And yeah, the thing is, it's a smart play, right? Because we have had loads of multiplayer games in wonderful experimental ways over the last few years. Right now, though, shit is scary. Like, this... Because with multiplayer, you don't actually know how it's going to shake out until the community really starts playing it, right? You know, sure, we talk about extraction shooters and stuff like that, but, you know, Tarkov had to eat a lot of shit before we really got an understanding of it. Hunt Showdown, I couldn't tell you... Okay, my theory with Hunt Showdown is that its setting and vibe was so unique that people put up with a lot of the jank. Same with Dead by Daylight. Like, these are all very unique PvP experiences, because for a squillion years, PvP meant deathmatch or team deathmatch. Now we have this plethora of different styles. Sea of Thieves, for example. But we're talking about the survivor bias at this point. We're not talking about all the projects that tried and died to be a little bit weird, a little bit experimental with multiplayer. And right now, people are so burnt out on just the sheer amount and quality of games they can already play. So, like, if you say, hey, we want you to play this PvPvE Thick as Thieves title, you're like, okay, well, I guess I'll have to stop playing one of my other games, or maybe we'll try this. I can't wait to start a heist, feel cool, and just get fucking dog walked by some arsehole who's worked out how to break the system. Yes, remember Evolve. Now Now we're talking about this just as a co-op game. Let's fucking go. Oh, but Will, the PvP stuff sounds interesting. Remember Hood? Is it even on Steam anymore? No, it's not. Hunspector says, I'll only play this as PvE. Exactly, and now it is. Like, we can do a co-op... We can do a Longship Heist Night. We can do a Longship Ocean's 11. Numpties 11. There we go. Fucking writes itself. You know? Because, like, I love the setting of Hunt Showdown, even though it has the worst name. But it is very much a PvP game. The fact that it is PvE, no, it's not. It's a PvP game, it just happens to have some zombies around it. Yeah, honest, they can add that to it, but having a core experience that's co-op is important. Now, this is a really good stance from a business standpoint as well, because what do you have to worry about with PvE? Balance, hacking, cheating, right? Because let's say the chameleon there is absolutely dogshit broken. And so the first wave of people who play it, who don't want to look like a smug twat who's on the offenders list. I'm sure he's a lovely bloke. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. So maybe you want to play as, you know, Gadget Lass or Truncheon Man or what have you. Oh, well, you didn't play as smug Gitty McGitface. Congratulations, you're shite. You're going to get bullied by everybody else. Okay, cool. We rushed out a patch to fix smug Gitty Man. Oh, you already stopped playing because you had a horrible time. Cool. If you're playing it co-op with the homies, doesn't matter. You know? Oh, Derek Dingleberry decides to download Cheat Bastard 9000 for his PC and can one-shot you with a tranquil dart across the map. Oh, cool. My experience is ruined. I'm not coming back. Oh, Derek's cheating to shit so we can knock over the Louvre. Let's go get that fucking Mona Lisa, right? Implementing cheats in a co-op game can rob the others of an experience, but what you'll do is you'll just never play with that person again. You know, we live in an age of digital tribalism. If any of you want to play this, you can just be like, yo, Longship homies, who wants to do crime? Right? That's fucking great. And you as a creator from the game side, you don't have to worry about anti-cheat. You don't have to worry about, like, balance in the core. Now, sure, you want to balance it. You want everybody to feel good, but yeah. Chaunerus, a price point hasn't been announced, to my knowledge. I think this will probably be a paid game. If I had to guess, $15, $20 price point. Like, they can command $20 because they've got the Warren Spectre effect. The Warren Effector. What is this? A horror-filled hardcore 2D boss rush? Every time I think I know every fucking game. Yes, I mean, Wallosaurus, you're entirely correct. The balancing is like sharpening a knife in that the amount of effort it takes to get more results, the amount of effort it takes to increase it gives you only incremental, like fractional results. And ultimately, smoothing it out removes the spark, the interest, you know? And Chaunerus, I'm hoping they take a leaf from Helldivers, but we'll see how it goes. But the point being is also a co-op experience, you don't have to worry about the quote-unquote meta. You know, I'm glad that we played the shit out of Marathon when it dropped. Marathon's already having discussions about, ooh, is the knife too powerful? Should the shotgun be nerfed? You know, whatever happens to Marathon will be... Oh, perhaps I should talk more about, like, you know, Arena because I'm spending so much time in it, but, like, you know, they've had to tweak, basically bastards like me, using a Pocket Mosin as an equalizer. But anyway, it's just... I'm really happy to hear that, because it doesn't mean... It means that the game doesn't have to live and die on that first, like, initial explosion of community. And if it does end up being a great experience to play with friends, you can. It's so rare that we see people making really good business decisions. You know? It's so rare. Because, like, to make good business decisions, you have to look at the honest reality of it. And that's a very hard thing to do when you are emotionally invested in the art. Okay. But aside from that, I didn't see anything else doing the rounds on game news that really needed talking about. As you well know, if there's game news on a Friday, that means somebody fucked up. Sorry, I see Little Fire posted the tiny shark hat. Sorry, for some reason at Freddy's, they have like the Easter collection, and it contains these like Easter cows. But the Easter cows are wearing little Wellington boots and shark fishing hats. No, I don't understand the connection. Easter's weird at the best of times. It's no Festivus for the rest of us, you know? So yeah. I don't know. Maybe the other thing about it is that it's a business decision that... It's a business decision which aligns with my own business philosophies, or my business theories right now, so maybe I'm just jazzed because it's like a I was right moment. But we'll see how it goes, you know? Ultimately, a co-op heist game is a much easier sell to the homies than a PvP, which doesn't actually tell you anything about the experience. It's a marketing term that I hate. Sorry. My Gundam fell over and dislodged my longship charm. So yeah, aside from that, as I said, spent time with Arena last night. The gay rainbow crossing not only alerts people, but also heals you. Okay, so if you didn't see it yesterday, my little downtime game added a whole bunch of horror shit. It's fucking cool. You're all familiar with the Weeping Angels concept, right? Enemies that only move when you're not looking at them. They added mannequins. Very SCP coded, and those things are hard as nails. So I load into a match. You know, we get some loot from some blobby anomalies that look like they came straight out of Stalker. My teammate runs ahead and gets himself killed, and I'm like, alright, I almost got myself shredded. Managed to survive. That's cool. But I go over to check his body, because one of the features of the game is that if you get your friend's kit out, it just gets sent to them. So if you want to be a good, like, you know, team player, you can help your homies. I think that's really cool. So I'm going through his body. I look up, and there's a mannequin looking around the tree at me, like, this fucking close. They've broken out of one of the, like, factories, and there's, like, 3 of them, like, frozen, like they're sprinting across the map to start killing people. I fucking book it. Instead of extraction points, they're telephone booths, a la, like, the British Matrix. And I call in for an extraction. I turn around, and the thing's just about to jam its, like, mannequin hand into my fucking belly button. But because it has realistic physics, or realistic gun handling, and I've got a long gun, I can't get it round. The dude's jammed me in the fucking phone booth. So I somehow managed to jimmy my knife and just fucking wail on this mannequin. Very, very intense. And I'll be honest, I can't wait to play some more of it. Now, I will say, and this was for Pun Spectre, I did check it. The PvE mode's not worth it. The PvE mode is, you have, like, limited runs that you can do with no other players. So it's predominantly for, like, you know, hoovering up loot, but also like completing missions that are a little bit too hard to tackle if there are other players around. So sadly, it's not the co-op mode I was hoping for to play with the homies, but I mean, shit, it's not like we're hurting for co-op experiences, you know. Oh no, puns. It was Arena Breakout. I had a look at the PvE mode last night, and it's not gonna do what I think you and some of the squad would want it to. Genre says, I tried to play a new mode, it just dropped me into a standard match instead. So the new mode's a little... This is where you can tell, like, this is a team that predominantly worked on mobile. So you have to go to the anomaly mode, and then you have to go to, like, the increased anomaly amount. At the base level, it's just the regular map, but something might happen. Then it's, like, kind of messed up, and then super messed up. But the idea being is, like, if you want to play super messed up mode, you need to bring the good kit. But there are also other players bringing the good kit. Like, one guy saw me, shredded me, but I managed to limp away living. And I guess the guy decided not to follow. And then I walked by the gay crossing and was immediately healed. So, it's nice to see that Arena Breakout is also part of the gay agenda. This makes me happy. So yeah, it's one of those things of like, I don't think it's going to be everyone's cup of tea, but it's free, so that's cool. Now the cosmetics are violently expensive. They have like Ninja Crow guy who even has a crow for a friend. And I've been trying to work out like how much it actually costs to get Crowman, and it's not cheap. I don't like the business model around, like, obfuscation. Like, if you want to sell me the crow guy, sell me the crow guy, you know? Whereas they have, like, basically... They're not even gacha packs. It's a small set of items. Each time you do a pull, you get one from it, but it's taken out the pull. So eventually you get all of it. Now I want to watch Brotherhood of the Wolf. Though, I don't know if you can get the undubbed version online, and I would never, ever suggest that you go onto piracy websites so you can get the original French with subtitles, which is so much better. I would say that Brotherhood of the Wolf and probably... oh, God. Is it called The Killer? Chow Yun-Fat's Assassin versus Cop movie. The one either before or after Hard Boiled. It's called The Killer, has one of the worst dubs in history. Sorry, Will caring about things that absolutely do not matter in the grand scheme of things. Exactly, puns. Exactly. Yeah, actually, if you didn't see, basically... One of the things they add in Arena is that on some of the roads, there's now like a crossing, and there's all these traffic lights all in different directions. And if you don't spot it and walk through it, it lights up and makes this huge, loud, like, sparkling noise. And rainbows pour forth from all the traffic lights, which is lovely. And it heals you, but also anyone within sightline or hearing will know exactly where you are. And yeah, friends, that's as interesting as I've been. I've been playing a lot of the Racoin Coin Pusher, which I find very satisfying. Though my hands were giving me trouble yesterday, so I had to not play anymore. If you didn't hear earlier, we're doing a Baldur's Gate playthrough just for YouTube. If you've wanted to see me go through Baldur's Gate, that will be up at some point. The Little Fire finished the edit last night and we put it up, but I didn't have time to do all the doobly-doos. And I know I said this before, I'm gonna say it again. I am so creatively proud of the intro and outro. You don't even know. After it goes live, I might use the outro as my channel trailer for here on Twitch. It's that good. You don't even know. You don't even know. Yeah. Yeah, I just quickly rechecking the hot sheets. I didn't see anything. Apparently State Decay 3 is happening. There was no data breach for Warframe in case anyone was having a freak out. Oh, and I'm sure you already saw it everywhere, but just in case you didn't, Subnautica is free to play this weekend. So if you are broke and have wanting to dive beneath the waves, do it. Like, Subnautica contains my greatest fear, and yet, I miss it. I miss it, and I wish I could go back. Oh, and very quickly, just in case you didn't see it as well, I'll drop it in chat. House Flipper is free to keep. You know, I don't know if these kind of like repair and play games are your jam, your vibe, but add it to your Steam account, play it when you fancy. The only horror in this game is how nasty people are. Oh, I guess a little bit of more of the Schadenfreude news, just to feel good about yourself. Apparently, Take-Two have laid off their head of AI and gotten rid of their AI team members. Now, we're still getting information on that. We don't know the full deets, but... that does seem to be the long and short of it. Just seeing if there's anything else I missed, but yeah. Wallacer said Oracle just had to do some bonkers stuff due to chasing the AI dragon too hard. Is that the thing that was doing the rounds last night of they had to add a clause into their AI that said, please don't put vulnerabilities in? Was that Oracle? Because I saw everybody making the RoboCop memes about it. But as it was kind of outside of games, and we were so busy yesterday. Like, I had a great stream, Jess had a great stream, and then we did, like, filming stuff and serious stuff afterwards. Like, we were busy. Sorry, I was just checking the hot sheets and Littlefire tagged me in the no context Brits. If a pint glass smashes in a pub and no one is around to shout, "Hey!" does it make a sound? The answer is no. Yeah, Lyoshi, this has been a good week for shitting on AI bros. You know, there's a level of amusing decadence to it all. My mother used to love to say, "There's no sympathy for self-inflicted wounds," and that's a turn of phrase I've taken with me. Like, there are a lot of homies who are having a hard time in video games. And I fucking feel for them, you know? They are our people and they are struggling. But these AI grifters, no one made them do that. Like, no one did that to them. So I have no sympathy, you know? They all thought they were going to be the ones selling shovels in a gold rush, and in fact, they were themselves swindled, right? Okay, so Bacon said their reading was that Oracle has had banks back away from financing any of their data centers of so-called AI. So they fired 30k people to get case flow for it. Fuck. And then put in for several hundred H-1B visas. Oh shit, so they're flipping local folks to bring in cheap talent from, I guess, usually India? That's fucked up.
If a pint glass breaks in a pub and nobody is around, then you call Most Haunted and get some decent publicity and your face on telly. Also,
Face
what
on
ho
telly.
and happy Friday, everyone.
Scotty, fucking thank you. What and welcome. Oh, Grand Isles, 30k globally, thank you. Scotty, thank you for the bits. And yeah, little fire with the if a pub crashes on the ground. If a pint glass crashed on the ground of a pub and no one goes, way! Does it really make a sound? That's how you know if you have ghosts. But yeah, no, it's just, it's a really good week to laugh at AI bros. And again, we didn't do this to them. This isn't punching down. You know, I think we've all been very vocal about how much of a bubble this is and how much of a terrible idea this is. You know? You know what it is? It's because here in the Longship, we talk about the realities of making games. Not just the like, whoa, it's so great and wonderful. Let's talk about design ideas. Yay, braid each other's hair. Okay, I actually quite like my hair braided, so that's not a really good example. But we talk about like, hey, games are fucking brilliant, but they're a challenge. You know, we would all love to make an MMO. We all have an MMO idea. We don't make it because it's fucking hard and fucking expensive, right? And all of these AI bro bubble, they have lived in this fantasy realm. I can't help but feel of that thing of like, science doesn't care about your feelings. You know? Oh, but we believed in AI and we believed it was going to make everything better and different. Science doesn't care about your feelings. You were shilling a product that was insanely expensive to run and took, like, it made the thing that already has been made worser and more expensive. Oh, cool, you got to cut some people out. How'd that work out for you? How'd that work? You know? Wallasaurus, that is true. A lot of the people in that space, they don't care. But aside from the pivot to gambling, there isn't anywhere else for them to go. And the thing is, gambling industry is already very well established. And if you think the games industry is going to be brutal about coming over here with your horse shit, gambling industry is going to be like, nah, we've fucking broke people before. Grand Isle, I couldn't disagree with you more. Late-stage capitalism is destroying us all, certainly. But it's not a scapegoat. A scapegoat is still a goat. I love goats. Mean little bastards, but I love them. Scar in Alaska, thank you kindly. You know, it's not an innocent thing being targeted. It was a snake oil poison pill that they all voluntarily took. Like, you know, we were always going to have a downturn post-pandemic. That was always going to happen. But it could have been, at least in the world of like tech and entertainment, it could have been so much smoother with just a little bit of forethought, you know? Anyway, Wallosaurus, seen a bit. Yeah, Alnus, if you thought Mafia, the video game series, was rough, when did you get to the gambling industry? Who's that? The Yakuza? You mean the game series? No! God. Anyway. Look, what I'm just saying is, like, I'm not in the business of celebrating the downfall of many, but there are some folks who, in the words of the seminal musical Chicago, have it coming. Okay, so let me let Blue Sky know what we're up to. We can keep talking about this, so we're going to be playing Sons of the Forest. Sons of the Forest is one part spoopy game, one part Will builds the chairs out of those who dare attack his fortress game. Today I'm going to be working on seeing how I build sharpened sticks to jam into the ground to make things worse for the nightmare creatures that attack my fortress, and go from there. Honestly, every time I've streamed Sons of the Forest, it usually just ends up being a chat stream, but with occasional nightmare beasts being thrown on the pyre. Sons of the Forest is fascinating because the Forest was, much like Subnautica, was pitched as just a craft and survival game, but actually had a very well-told story, like, bubbling beneath it. The story of the Forest is a little bit more obfuscated than Subnautica, so I'm really glad that Little Fire kicked my ass and then just straight up showed me the ending of the Forest. It's very, very good. For Sons of the Forest, I don't know what's going to happen in the story. When we get into it, I can give you a little primer as to what's going on, what we found. I'm sure there's things I've forgotten. But yeah, ultimately today's going to be a Natter stream, a hangout, and more than a bit of mischief. It does make me smile because
For anyone new here, this game is basically now Will's skeleton chair factory production for his new line at IKEA.
Exactly. And Scotty, like seriously, Scotty, Scott in Alaska, I mean, Jesus, Ehrman, you know how much $50 is. Just thank you all right? So, let's go for a spot of camping then. Oh, God. And much like with crypto and stuff like that, we'll never have like a true gotcha moment, which is sad. It would be nice, but it is going to be extremely funny, and I can't bloody wait. It's going to be amazing. Okay, which was the... Okay, yeah. Normal 27. God, I'm played this since February? Fucking hell. And yeah, I get to give you all a little tour of the fortress. And Grand Isle, I didn't mean to jump on that. It was just that, like... There are certain things, especially as they pertain to video games and how they're applying, like, we gotta be clear with our deconstruction of it, right? You know, I'm not gonna let any of those dingleberries get away with, well, really anything. Oh. Okay, I just gotta remember how to fucking play this. Also, I think I can make her armor. So Aeon said, quick question. Other than Ginger, Kevin, and Chance of Sonar, are there any other linguistic games you know of? Yes. I found one recently that looked very cool. Let me just... So, wish list, date added. So I found one recently, not Project Structure. Epigraph. A short, challenging language puzzle game where you essentially have this kind of Rosetta Stone-like obelisk, which you use to translate. Oh, excuse me. Tunic is obviously the big one, but you know it's hard to tell people that there we go. It's hard to tell people that Tunic is in fact a language game. So, got axe, bow, spear, handgun. Okay, where's my bow? See if some motherfuckers be causing trouble. Oh, so this is my base. Got a little buggy. We got a little setup. Got a nice little spiky nonsense. We've got all of our little birdhouses. We don't actually need that spike thing there. I might break that down later. But, you know, freshly dug graves. You know, usual good stuff. Shoot, where's our buddy? What's Kevin up to? Kelvin. Yeah, Scotty, you get into the pigment and the paint. Like, language puzzle games are fascinating because, like, we've had language puzzles for as long as we've had, you know, print media. But in video games, it's trying to work out just how much... Is that my pot? Can't carry any more cooking pots. Okay. Just go downstairs and check the... check the fish traps. Hang those up to dry, or maybe make some soup. But we're getting to this point now where people's hunger and appetite for puzzle games and the varying elements of it is now very pronounced. So, you good, buddy? You should take a break. Yeah. Take a break. Just don't go off anywhere. There we go. Got some fish for drying. All the noodles and supplies we've borrowed. Grow some other stuff here. Yeah, I'm stockpiling for the winter. No, you're not tripping out. This last does have additional legs and arms. Yes, I can tell you if you want to know, but I don't know. I feel like, especially with puzzle games in the ilk, how do we? That's map. What was craft? Was it L? No, that's obviously that's lighter. Oh, B for build. Okay, so I think for building, what we have to do stick structures. Okay, so close. Oh, and I'm just going to say this now. I fucking love the diegetic UI in this. If you've ever had to deal with me talking about diegetic UI, well... Alright. Okay, well, if you've had a good rest, mate, then you can look after the base. Maintain base. Aeon says that tuning's a great shout, but I'm sharing it with someone who doesn't have a broad video game experience, and I think I would get into the hand-eye coordination parts of Tunic. True, Tunic works at its best when the person jumping into it... It's not that they aren't aware, but the person jumping into it thinks they are playing a Zelda game. Okay, can't carry any more sticks. So how do I place sticks at an angle? That's what I'm trying to work out. Haven't seen anybody in the tree, so we're all good. Yes, Verdant. Aeon mentioned Ginger, Kevin, Chance of Sonar, and we're looking at other linguistic games. So Tunic, the one I just brought up. Man, I know I'm tired. Just don't want to sleep too early in the day because fucks my sleep schedule. Burp. Actually, how am I doing for arrows? 20 sticks. 12 stone arrows, that's fine. I'm not saying that my armor's made of people, but just a peaceful day. I just need to work out how to place sticks like spikes, because a row of them there would be very handy. Being able to... Oh! Here come the locals. Being able to build some more fun traps as well on their usual paths. If you haven't seen this game before, aside from some of the spooky elements, there is only one other thing to really know, and that is that the enemy AI in this is phenomenal. They will flank, they will try and lure you into the woods. We deforested so much of this area. So, like, you notice how they're not attacking me head on, right? Oh, and it's just one of them. So what you do, you run after them. You go into the woods. But the woods is where they are. And then suddenly, these little fuckers are coming out of the bushes like you have no... like nobody's business. And you are having a quote-unquote bad time. So yeah, notice as I get closer, this one's going to be like... excuse me? Job's done. Okay, so now it's time to learn about bone chairs, the other thing you need to know about in this game. We don't want to be leaving corpses lying around. So... Oh, what'd you bring us? Just some berries. Lovely. The problem with bones is that they are pain in the ass to store, and they require more resources to be able to give them like a proper storage solution. So the most economic thing you can do with human bones, aside from build them into armor, is build them into chairs, which is why my base is covered in chairs. You know what? I'm going to put one down here. Just to let them know. Bonio approved. Bonio certified. Welcome to IKEA. It's covered in bones. Now, you're probably thinking, Will, why did you build a base in such a volatile area? In the forest, I kind of went the coward's route. I built a floating mobile home. So I could kind of basically have like a little like log cottage floating. So I didn't get attacked at night. I didn't really see a lot of the AI stuff. For this one, Little Fire encouraged me to build it here, which, okay, it's not too bad, but it's between two different tribes of cannibals. The stealthy night bastards and the ones you saw, the bone-painted warriors. And also we get attacked by monsters, but that's part of the course. We good? Okay, yeah. Our friend Kelvin, he has probably got some brain worms in him, but so far as we know, he blew his eardrums out in the plane crash, so he can't hear anything. So that's why we have to write notes to him. Oh, Jesus, you are way closer than you should be. This lass, if you want to know story beeps, I'll tell you in a sec, but because we've been keeping her alive and keeping her safe, she hangs out with us now. Yeah, I'm gonna need you lot. I might need some building help from someone. I don't know if anybody else has spent large amounts of time with this, but there's a few things I saw whilst we were waiting to get started earlier, especially on the trailer, and I'm like, how undo that? I want to start refortifying, you know. Okay, so yeah, back to language games. I know it's weird being dyslexic and loving language games, but life is strange like that. There's a lot of things I'm into that state the strangeties of life. But yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I do believe that a lot of my industry cohorts and friends would probably do way weirder stuff when it comes to... Oh, man. Would probably do way weirder stuff when it comes to language in games. But obviously the worry is kind of... Hang on. could nick a couple of bones from here. It's the first time I've actually had to take some from the stash. The worry is, like, you don't want to alienate folks, right? No, we're good for rocks, but thank you. So, like, you don't want to create a language puzzle type game that's so difficult that people go, yeah, nah, don't. Like, the Myst series is famous for its difficulty of puzzles, but at the same breath, how many people kind of looked at it and went, you know what, actually, I'm good. I think Tunic's success comes from the fact that, oh, it's a cute little fox playing a cute little Zelda-y game. Oh, that's so cool. What do you mean it's a whole language? Like, even if you never play any of the other elements of it, right? Oh, Simple Chaos says 7 days end with you. You know a language. To know a language, know the world, and finally know you. Oh, shit. Simple Chaos. This absolutely skipped past me. Thank you. Anyway, the point that I'm failing in making is that you can't have a huge market for a complicated language game. Tunic's perfect because the base of the game is still a Zelda-like with a cute fox. I just know we're going to get attacked tonight. Alright. Sorry, my little in-game guy is just fucking exhausted. But I know as soon as I snooze... As soon as I snooze, we're going to get attacked. Alright, so we'll save. Save her. And then we'll have a nap. Yeah, there we go. How the fuck are you in here? Okay, this is some fucking horseshit. I guess this person from earlier... Motherfucker! My arrows. Alright. That could have gone much, much worse. I'm not gonna lie. These swinging ball traps are very powerful. Alright. Time to make a pyre of bones. Chef, how are you doing? Yeah, welcome to the incredibly violent reimagining of IKEA. Oh, God. How you doing, Chef? We just talked about, like, language puzzles in games. I was saying that they're really fucking cool and I love them, but the problem is often... Like, language puzzles can be very off-putting for a lot of users. And games based purely about language can often be too much. Bonfire lit. Oh, I'm in masses of trouble. Alright. Man, they got the hurt on me there. Oh. Skin pouch. Don't mind if I do. Lovely. All of it useful. I'm gonna go back to sleep for a bit. We can deal with the, deal with problems in the morning. Again? This is why we use the spike ball traps. Alright. Alright. Where's the bonfire? We don't even have too many sticks. Really? You want to do the... Your Mother Hubbard's are dead? Okay, ow. Yes, yes, I know, I know. And this is why we stash arrows. Alright, you big bastard, I'm over here. Come on, mate. Oi! Oi! Okay, those are my bones. Come on. Oh, sorry. I don't mean to keep whipping the mouse around. It's just, this guy is harder than I'm used to. Lol. Alright, it is fucking hard to see in the dark. Alright, night vision does get a little better as you start heading out. If you'll need to, I can crank the gamma a bit. Okay, that big bastard left. Okay. Whew. Well, that wasn't necessarily spicy. Dried fish, anyone? Local delicacy, that. Oh. Okay, we're back. I need to make another spear rack. Okay. Stick storage, log, stone, bone spear. Okay. But yeah, can you all see all right? Hopefully it's not too like just arrows in the pitch dark. Again, I can crank the gamma a little. But yeah, I'm trying to think. Are there any other puzzles that hit the same kind of beats as like? Okay, good viewing here. All right, simple chaos. Thank you. Sorry, there's me getting into the over worry stage. Can you imagine me worrying about things? That doesn't sound right. How did I get her as a companion? We found her, and she's, you know, we've been keeping her alive, and she's been helping us out. Okay. Morning has broken. Let's go get some fucking sleep, finally. Restock the base. There we go. Ah. In fairness, Chef, Little Fire had to tell me not to open fire when we met her the first time because I panicked. Alright, a few of them made it away. Let's see if any of them have a bone to pick with me. Damn, they'll build another chair out of their friends. Well, see, I'd just come off of the swimming out to the shark-infested waters of the life raft, so I was already on edge, and then I see this like multi-limbed nightmare creature running across the beach, and I just readied my gun. Thankfully, Little Fire's like, no, no. Okay. So that was a few more arrows. Yep. There we go. Oh, Chef, like, absolutely. I make 4 more. Sorry, Chef was saying they love the satisfying building in this, and I could not agree more. But the fact that there's also a story beneath this is what really makes it shine, you know? She's trying to give me some stuff for healing. I think I was working on growing some, like, yarrow root. So... The thing I'm trying to work on, Chef, though, is, like, I saw in one of the trailer videos that people have built, like, spikes and stuff. Yeah, no, so she'll try and show you either people attacking or where good shit is.
No, it's definitely not running. Yes, I know. That's what I'm trying to
So, yeah, her, like, diegetic usefulness is... God, diegetic usefulness? God, I think I might have just hit peak wankery there. I'm so sorry. Anyway, TLDR, like, if you keep her with, she will do a whole bunch of useful stuff. Okay. Let's go cook up some fish. Ooh, everybody hungry? Oh, forgot to get water. Because, yeah. Hang on. So, just to give you all some context, last time we played this, we went into one of the bunkers. We had a brutal fight. We found one other person who's left alive on this island, and we saw what happened to her parents. I also ate the thing I probably shouldn't have eaten. We'll come back to that later. Where is it? But we got... Where is it? This? Yeah. So, once we're done with base building, conversation, Fafamancy, these are 2 areas that the boat arrived. Now, we are nestled somewhere around here. Can I zoom in on this? No, of course I can't. We did the little bunker exploration. We haven't been to any of this. Now, once we're all tooled up, we can go on a great big adventure. But, like, the things that we're kind of working on right now, stockpiling food for winter. Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank you. Which is going to be very important. Last winter, we just scraped by, and the seasons here are, well, weird to say the least of it. But we're slowly stockpiling, like, you know, fish and the ilk. Do some clean water, and then we'll cook up some fish after. Because ultimately we're using the drying racks to try and stockpile fish, really. It's probably not the most interesting of diets. And every burp is going to smell like a uninvited Newcastle fish buffet. But we aren't going to starve. I always like to joke in games like this that after these people make it out, they like never want to eat fish again. Like The Martian. It has been 120 days since I ran out of ketchup. Hey, Legend, that's entirely fine. You know, this is why I try and like vary things throughout. Like, thanks for stopping by. It's been good.
Love ya, nerds.
Back at you, friend. Back at you. Thank you for the 200. I like this game because it lets me talk, natter, and hang with everybody at the same time. Yeah, chef. I just built myself a cute little shed for naps. Evil Geek says, I always think of Castaway. Coconut is a natural laxative. Why didn't Gilligan warn me? Yeah, it turns out Gilligan's Island, not a good baseline. Excuse me. The UI is a little odd sometimes. Yeah, just cook up some fish. Talk and hang? A tang? A hawk? I wish I could remember the film, because it was just one I watched in like the wee hours on a strange day, but it was about a bloke and a lass who end up stranded on an island and decide not to be rescued. And at first, everything's fine, wonderful. You know, they're in this tropical island. They build a shelter and all of that. Except for, I think he breaks his ankle or something. Just, like, slips on a rock or something. And then the absolute lack of any kind of healthcare. And, like, that's it. Sayonara. Like, I know I don't have the survival training to survive something like this. So, but in the same way, I also don't have the kung fu skills to Devil May Cry my way across a demon tower. But it makes you feel like you could. Like, the diegetic UI stuff, being able to build anything anywhere, this feels like something that I built. It's nice. Oh yeah, also, both our little fish drying hut and our main hut are built, like, off the cliff, which I think is real cool. Okay, so what do we need? Right, the drying racks are full. The scarecrow's doing scarecrow stuff. We're stoked for arrows. How are we doing for feathers? Really good. I guess sticks is always another limitation, but as long as I take the sticks from here, then our friend should restock them. Put a half-height wall in between the two spike traps to funnel the enemies better. Oh, that's not a bad shout. I could put just like one big log. I mean, it means we'd lose access to the golf cart, but I guess I could put the golf cart outside. I mean, what are they going to do? Drive it away? We'll just park it by the bone chairs. Oh, shit, the bed. Okay. There we go. Because honestly, I don't take the cart. Like, I personally prefer to walk just so I can keep stashed on, like, sticks and everything. So we could... So it's this thing here, the spike and stick. So wall's just a log. Yeah, so Chef, there's a load of things I either can't remember how to do or don't know how to do. You're right that if I put a spike here, they would have to run through these bits here. Just kind of hoping that those two don't get themselves killed. Okay, and we're back. I kind of feel like I should use these. Kind of feel like I should use these little rocks. So, friends, bear with me just a second, because I do actually have to pee because I chugged a coffee and then actually had some hydration like a dingus. I'll be back with you all in just a second, and then Chef, can I pick your brain about base building stuff while we're having our kind of craft and natter? I'll be back in 2 seconds. Good, we're good. We're good. We're good.
What is it? My...
Okay, so apparently we got to reload some saves. This is what I get for. That's what I get for hydrating. Okay, there we go. Okay, it's good to be back. Hello. So, before obnoxious baby ambush, Hamsternator, what and welcome. We were talking about language puzzle games, and then I got distracted as I always do. So, the Hubbards. Yeah, I know I'm tired. Right in the eye. Where's the other one? It's a good reminder to save. Yeah. See, we got big matey boy there, then this dingus here. So I kind of want to put booby traps across that bridge there. But it's fine. Yeah, I know where they at. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Yeah, hey up, big bastards. You're a huge bitch. Fucking hell. Alright, we're good, we're good, we're good. Come on. Mate. Come on. I am calm. I am calm. We were doing so good until we took that break. Now it is going wrong. Okay. Ah. Well, Phyllis, I mean, the day is still young. Oh no, like you're right, Shauna. It's like it was rough. It was just. That's what's supposed to happen. All right, love. I need you to get into the base. Yeah. Where the hell do you think you're going, mate? There's Big Boy Barry. How's the arm, mate? Don't worry, burn you later. Now. Yeah, you better fucking run. That's how it's supposed to go. So yeah, before we got dealing with big bastards and bad words, which is my new D&D campaign. Can we? Can't. God, I need like a sled to push this guy out of the way. Jesus. You look like I feel. Go take a break. Actually, it does look like I'll have to burn them both here. Oh well. Exactly. Bones for the Bone Thrones. Blood for the Blood God. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. I wouldn't say it's so much as a motif. I mean, initially it started as a storage solution. That's why I've been doing bone chairs. Because it takes more resources to build bone storage than it does to build bone chairs. So honestly, you know, it's an aesthetic choice. And honestly, what are craft and survival games, if not about creativity? The graves of my enemies are marked with chairs! Look, I said it on the go live notification. I said it on Blue Sky. I'm getting a lot of questions about my bone chairs that are answered by my sign. I will turn trespassers into bone chairs. Yeah, this is what? Oh, I'll need to move the... I'll need to move the cart out in the morning, but assuming I don't get my arse handed to me overnight, got to redo all of our sleepy time stuff. Knew it. Alright, come on, bastards. Off the furniture. Come on. Oi! He's actually trying to break down the chairs. Kind of cool in a weird way. Now he's a problem because he's got a golden mask on. Chef, I'm not sure. I've put some effigies up in the past. I'm so annoyed at myself for not saving. We did all of those ambushes back to back like it was nothing, and now I'm getting my arse handed to me. So we're back at the start of the day. These bastards in the woods. That's one. Wait. Yeah, piss off. Trespassers will be bludgeoned. Okay. Putting this and The Sims side by side does paint an extremely dark picture. I don't think anyone's ready to address today, but... Ah, there it is. Going to burn your friends. Turn them into goo. Alright, Barry's back. Oh, did you feel that? Oh! Oh, I was about to say, there's no way Barry's dead from a arrow to the belly button. Here comes Barry. Not that Barry. It's the other Barry. Introducing the Barry Chunker 9000. I'd like, again, I know I keep talking about how good the AI is, but notice that now Big Boy Barry's down, the rest of the hunting party's like, yeah, nah, fuck that guy. And Nick, it was going well and then I went on break. I didn't pause the game proper. At least I thought I had. I hadn't. So now I'm going back to the attacks that I've already fended off the day before. But like, if these guys are going to be butts, I'm going to grab the fish now, get them up and drying for the morrow. Oh, there's only one. All right. And then go from there. Nick, I'm sorry for the game I sent you. I didn't mean to send you essentially a targeted attack, but you're the only other Gargantia fan I know. Also get the car out of here. Okay, and we're going to try building this, basically just like little, like, stone pile here as a way to funnel these bad words in. At least slowing them down a little. There's another big bastard rock around here somewhere. There we go. Okay, so that's one you already know and have played. Okay, that's cool. Makes me feel a little better. Still don't know what we're going to do with this guy. You know what? Fuck it. We fended off this attack. It's nighttime. I'm sure we'll be attacked in a few seconds, but I'm going to save it again. Because I keep having to do this bloody fight over and over. Here comes the attack. There we go. Oh, that's brilliant. Chef, you fucking ledge. Oh, except for Kelvin, who really needs to get into cover. Oh, honey, no. Don't eat people. Oh, Nick was saying the worst Gargantia ripoff. By the way, Snowball Earth. God, I'm sorry. Okay, and we do need to build another spear collector. Sorry, if you haven't seen it, so Gargantia is a fascinating little show, right? It kind of sets itself up initially as like a mech anime. Oh, you piece of... Alright. I don't know what's going on with me today, friends. I keep making mistakes. Spear rack. Thank you. Yeah, Gargantia is... It pitches itself as a mech show, but in actuality it's kind of, you know, it's a fascinating story of like who we actually are and, you know, the effect we have on others. You know, a dude who has been trained from birth to be the coolest mech pilot who's ever mech piloted to fight against the strange alien threat is caught in a little time loop. He is hurled into... Is it the future? Is it the past? Another planet? He doesn't know. And he lands near a flotilla called Gargantia. A huge kind of commune ship. So him and his mech end up hanging out with them. And thus begins the story, you know? Layoshi says, the number of people here who even remember Gargantua tells me I'm in the right chat. Yeah. The unfortunate pisser about being a Gargantia fan is that all the mech kits that you can get are annoyingly expensive. But that's another story.
Something stupid that's perfect for you.
Look, I know what I'm about. Okay. Replenish our stockpile of arrows a little. Oh yeah, Akari, are you not at SakuraCon right now? Doing cool kid shit? Okay. But I am going to save it, because that fight went really well. And then that should be it for attacks tonight. Our poor little sleep-deprived man. Okay, there we go. Alright, now to redo all the things we did yesterday. But yeah, I highly recommend Gargantia because it does a great job of pitching you the like, oh, this is going to be a... Oh, we've got another hunting party coming through with another big boy Barry. Okay. See if they actually come through this way. There's one giantess and two of their cannibal stalking party, but Big Boy Barry's gone back up into the trees, so we'll just have to see how this plays out. It might be another fight. Oh, Nick was just adding that Nick's got a whole bunch of like the production documents and stuff from Gargantia. They're really cool. And the amount of quality that was put into it that didn't even get used. Like, I don't know the production history of Gargantia, but, like, obviously I love my giant robot stuff. And the thing I love about Gargantia is how the mech has, like, a limited amount of autonomy. So it ends up being very useful. Oh, they left torsos. Alright. I'm going to have to clear those out in a sec. Yeah, you better run. Thanks for the free stick, though. Okay, looks like, yeah, the hunting party's going past, so we're good. So, Chef, when we started playing this, because I played basically the coward's route of the Forest 1, like a floating base. Jess encouraged me to build my fort here. And I am in, like, battle zone. This area is actually between two different cannibal hunting parties. They're down by my fish. Alright, I think they've gone far enough. I'm still a little bit worried about Barry. I see his head. Yeah, you can just see him like Sasquatch up in the tree line up there. But is there anything more British? Is there anything more British than ignoring the lay of the land and just setting up a terribly formed camp? Yes, and Chef, that's where I'm at in the story. I'm about to go check out the boat landing sites. Okay, Barry's down. But not that Barry. Kind of like this sexless tango man. Okay. I'll leave him there. And buzzards could do with a meal. But yeah, jumping back. Nick was just adding that with Gargantia, their attempt was to make a mangaless anime. The whole little world that they owned and could go nuts world building in. And it just happened to come out alongside Attack on Titan, My Hero Academia Season 1, a bunch of other bangers. Like, yeah, sorry, I killed the other one. Hear him calling out there in the woods. It's so fucked up. God, this game is brilliant. Chef, I've gotten to be a pretty fucking good shot in this. Okay. You look like I feel, mate. Okay. 3 fish at a time. Oh, and, but yeah, so it's like, I don't think many people are aware of how much Animu is actually independent. Headgear was such a big deal back in the day because it was a creator-owned operation, which I think is really fucking cool. Got our little turnstiles here. Headgear was a whole bunch of very prolific creators who essentially made like a... Kelvin, I just cleaned this. Alright, I'll put him out on the pyre. Yeah, you better run. Call me Jim West the way you don't want none of this. Oh, I can't start a fire on an incline. Alright. The giants are too big to move. But yeah, so headgear was a very, very big deal back in the day. Because it was a bunch of creators that own their own stuff, not by committee, which is how a lot of Animu tends to get made. And I don't mean like designed by committee, I mean like it's paid for and funded by committee. What's on? Sir. Please ignore the Tango Man. Yes, yes, I know. We're being attacked. Making a pyre. Okay, where were we? Ah, yes. Papaya and Gargantia. Three fish at a time, a dungeon crawler Carl slash fic. Look. After the Killing Stone yesterday, and realizing that black milk with the new changes is basically donut, that changed a lot for me. Being able to use the discards to repeatedly do do lightning strikes was extremely funny. Oh, look, you came to see their friends get murdered. I've been burning all the bodies. Hope you like IKEA. I really want Jeff Hayes to voice Black Milk. No one likes a melodrama. I will admit, Jeff Hayes' donut voice is very close to what I would do and how I kind of hear her very formal, like, Carl, darling, you're being such a drama queen. We don't have too long to the next Dungeon Crawler Carl as well. Operation Bounce House was rad. Operation Bounce House was a really good... I don't know. A really good tide me over till the next Dungeon Crawler car that we get. And Chef, Abiotic Factor is really good. It is a story game. And I highly recommend playing it with someone else who hasn't played it, or at least knows and seen as much as you have. Okay. I see you running on the hills there, mister. You wanna come get some of this? Whose fucking house do you think you're in? Oh, man. I knew we were going to be doing chores today, but I didn't realize it was going to be body chores. Sorry, I got to stoke the fire a little bit.
Body chore.
Body chorer. Okay. Ooh. Nick says the current book recommendation is We Are Legion, We Are Bob. I just finished the 7.5 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle, which is... I got described it as it's the most video game book that isn't a video game book. And I get it. Like, that is such an apt description of it. Like, the best way I can describe it is that it feels like a game that I just finished. If that makes a weird sense. backup arrows. Check. Guess we can stash some more backup bones as well, I guess. Maybe make another chair, I guess. I'm trying to think, like, there's a lot of things going on at the moment that I don't want to spend cash on new books. There's a few that I might grab when the fiscal opportunity presents itself. So, like, the sequel to Strange Architecture, Strange Buildings, Strange Architecture dropped, and I really want to read that one. Strange Pictures was fine. It was just it wasn't a horror. It wasn't really a mystery. It was kind of a drama, and it was fine. But I do have one called Blackfish, about Amazonian orca riding warriors in like a water world, but the PNW type story, which looks so fun. We Are Legion, We Are Bob sounds like it is right up my alley, though. God. Having an independent secondhand bookstore nearby is both amazing and dangerous. Eight. 4. So 8, 12, 16. Okay. Let's go get some more sticks. Oh yeah. Yeah, Aeon, that bookstore is feckin' brilliant. Nichols are adding they're currently on like emergency low budget power right now and basically zero monies. Yeah, no, I mean that's the sensible way to be. And it's not like any of us are short on media. You know, coming off of the what was it? The Black Tongue Thief, and that was so good. You know, the great thing about getting into something like Dungeon Crawler Carl, or, you know, if you haven't started Discworld, is that at least there's always more. And like for like well, I shouldn't say handheld gaming, for Steam Deck gaming, Racoin plays wonderful and is exactly the kind of... Oi! What a series that never ends. How about some Dragon Riders of Pern? Now, is that never ends because it never got finished, or never ends because... Oh, and does anyone want the fish? It's my my dried fish stack. And before you ask, yes, I am absolutely going to save it as soon as we eat these fish. Simple Chaos is currently sitting at 19 out of 41 for Discworld. And you know what? I think it's such a nice thing that the best character in Discworld is Death himself. You can't give her that. It's a sword. It's educational. What if she hurts herself? Then it will be a very good lesson. Okay. Alright. Food stockpiled. Base looking fancy. Turnstiles rocking. Huh. I mean, I should say, with the Dragon Riders of Pern, I know nothing. Except for I have mentioned it in Soraya's presence in the past. And the sheer amount of information that was put upon me made, you know, a 40k fan look like a casual little so-and-so. Okay. Alright, so jumping back like an hour, Chef, do you know how to put sharpened spikes, like, in the ground at an angle? Damn. And Simple Chaos, like, as macabre as that is, I think that's something that's lovely. You know, they actually did a documentary with Sir Terry Pratchett. Sir Terry Pratchett is a fucking knight. After he was diagnosed, when he's like, you know, I'm gonna lose my mind, and how do I come to terms with that? And I'm like, fucking, that's badass, right? I can't imagine what that diagnosis would be like to experience. I hope to never truly know. But he looked at that and went, all right, bring it on. I don't know. Kind of shit that I think about a lot. Then again, I think too much, so I could stand to do a little less thinking. Oh, you want to talking about edgy teen stuff? One of the things that has been giving me the strangest sense of Schadenfreude this week is the drama surrounding Skibbity Toilet. For those who don't know, it got bought by like a production company, like a Hollywood-style production company. No, Nick, not drinking tonight, because we're drinking probably quite heavily tomorrow, so I'm actually being sensible. Doing that thing that I should do when I go to GDC, but I don't. DJ Coyle, everything I learned about Skibbity Toilet has been against my will. I mean, there's not really anything to know about it, you know. It is to a generation what Newgrounds Flash animations were to us. But it's just the idea that what if, like, the Madness collection had been brought by fucking Universal? Oh. Thank you for the fish. I'll cook it now and have it later. Yeah, HBO's Salad Fingers. And I find it so funny because apparently the community around it really hates the direction it's gone, and, you know, I don't... It's just so wild. You know, that and a production company bought the film and television rights, well, animation, film, and television rights, like 4 different Roblox games this week. Yeah, DJ Coyle, it's going to be one of those... It ends when you need to go home. The only thing that I am saying in a strict and staunch manner is no one's coming back here. That's the only hard rule for tomorrow, because otherwise we would have to go on a cleaning spree. And To quote a disgraced comedian, you'll have to get cool with a lot of shit very quickly. Okay. I am going to repeatedly save, though, because after the amount of times I've had my arse handed to me on this run. I should really decorate in here. I'll put, like, a window. Anyway. Nick says, I currently have a generator half disassembled in my kitchen. Well, I think I'm cool with whatever. Oh, Nick, are you just going to pop up to Seattle tomorrow? Just popping over. Yeah, essentially fearless, and that's what I find so fascinating about it. You know, our generation grew up and made shit like Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared. You know, you can make what is essentially a high production shitpost. And it's fascinating to see it happen to, you know, a younger generation. I feel a little bit bad for Kelvin. I keep giving him building projects that don't really need doing. Yeah, and sadly there are no Waffle Houses in Seattle. But it's just, I don't know. The intersection of business and creativity is where I lay my head. Predominantly around games, but it's just fascinating to see things that should be an easy success completely mismanaged. Also, I'm kind of curious if this little cave has I'm curious as this little cave has respawned its goodies. As spooky as this place is, no, this is good. As spooky as this spot is, it doesn't seem to be used for a lot of stuff. Being able to stock up on rope and goodies is very, very handy. You know, sure, I'm not happy that there's a cannibal larder in my backyard, but if they want to leave me goodies, I'm not going to stop them. Yeah, and Chef, the commute is really good. Honestly, the neighborhood's a little rough, but, you know, only if you're not a butt. There did used to be more goodies in here. I mean, I guess, Nick, you could start an epic fight in Starbucks, but, you know, you'd need to precede it with battle-hardened warriors. Oh my god. Got 5 pouches. Sorry, if you haven't seen this game a lot of, the skin pouches are essentially the loot you take from murdering big bastards. Nice. Eat these now before they spoil. I haven't had oysters in fucking ages. Sorry, that was apropos of nothing. Nearly spoiled oysters aren't the same as spoiled oysters. Okay. So, as we as we stock up and stash here, we'll probably get attacked in the night, knowing my luck. How are we doing for arrows? 16. Alright, well, we can make a few more. Yeah, we're going to start heading towards the next story point in a little bit when we've kind of established everything. Oh, poor guy, so tired. But after the amount of points I've got my arse handed to me today, not risking it for a biscuit. Oh! Okay, well, I slept weird, but... looks like the fish is starting to dry out. Yeah, alright. Have a little late night fish snack. Sorry, you may have to point me back towards directions of conversation because I am terrible for getting lost in the paint. When it comes to craft and survival games. Oh, dear legs. A full night's sleep? Immersion ruined. Yeah, the most unrealistic thing we ever put into a video game. The ability to just have 8 hours of sleep. Anyway, in theory, this will keep us going through the winter. In theory. Oh. Yeah, CMC, I had that the other night. Just my body just being like, hey, here's a new kind of pain. Enjoy. I just had to just take painkillers and go stand in the shower. It's like, what the heck else are you going to do? You know? Alright, I'm absolutely going to go save again. Because I realise I just did all that fishermancy. I'm not doing that again. Okay, it's just you two. Damn. My favourite thing, Chef, is anytime the helicopter comes by is popping some shots at it, letting it know who's in charge. Alright, let's go get some water on the go, get some breakfast. I can't really think of anything else, like, fortifications-wise, we need to really need to work on here. And this game is absolutely gorgeous, like, getting to watch the sunrise. If there's one thing about Vershi you've got to know, it's the Vershi bodysuit posing. Orzine, I am so sorry. I was going through a whole bunch of shit, and I meant to say a huge thank you. Thank you. Like, I saw it come through on Steam. That was really cool of you. So yeah, I think I saw on one of the trailers we can actually find like actual people clothes for her. As I know we can give her the shotgun, but I kind of want to save that for the oh shit, oh fuck moments. Yeah, and Orzine, I try and always be on top of, like, you know, my thank yous and gratitude, because, you know, I ain't shit without you lot. And that you took the time to send me a game, even though I was offline. Really appreciated that. Okay. One more fish to hang. So for those who don't know, so the Swedish chef Jokum in chat made a phenomenal like puzzle horror game called the Partum Artifacts, and it's fucking good. Chef is offering that if any of you would care for a copy of said game, you are more than welcome to ask. It's really good, and I'm very much looking forward to seeing where Chef takes it next. Okay. Oh, that's the only thing I was going to do is keep forgetting to fill the water. So what were we talking about earlier? We were talking about books we're reading. For anime stuff, I had to drop my Crunchyroll subscription. But I also wasn't watching much anime. And the two things that I'm desperate to watch more of, Jujutsu Kaisen, which is on every streaming platform, and Chainsaw Man, the movie, which is the canonical continuation, which I cannot seem to find anywhere, like, sensible. You know? Excuse you? Sorry about that. Yeah, we just need some water. I kind of wonder if we should build like a tower thing here to be able to like look out. Thank you. Stick collected. Bones hoarded. I had to stop using this for... I had to stop using this as my main fire pit because these two dinguses kept walking over them. What's a Chaunerist? That's what I was looking into, but no, apparently the movie is a direct adaptation of volumes, I think was meant to be 5 and 6. And unlike others where... So, like, G-Quacks got a cinematic showing, but it was essentially the first 2-3 episodes, with the order slightly changed around. So it started with the flashbacks and stuff like that. And, you know, when it comes to anime movies, they kind of come in 3 flavors, right? You've got the not related to the core plot line, but, you know, here we are. You've got it's the new season, but we're refactoring it as a movie, which originally popularized by Gundam. And then there's the original works. Jujutsu Kaisen 0 is a standalone movie, yes, but it's also the bridging gap between seasons 1 and 2. If you don't watch it, then it's just going to confuse you. Oh, yes, the game that Orzine sent me was Dreams in the Witch House. Okay. Alright, cheers for the stick. So yeah, we've got a fresh canteen full of clean water. Got plenty of stone arrows. So alright, I'm going to save it, and we're going to begin our first proper journey. Now, whether we head to the north or south part of the island is our real choice. Okay, so we can't actually communicate with her, but we can pass her stuff. So we've already given her that little glowing GPS tag, so we know where she is. None of these movies are canon, for reasons. Yeah, as... Okay, so first things first, follow me. And we're going to leave him to maintain the base while we go off on a journey. She'll kind of follow us regardless, but we just have to run off. She'll be fine. Or she won't be, and we'll have to reload the save. Okay. Are there any structures that we want? Animal trap. The fly swatter trap. Spring trap. Silent alarm. Explosive wire. So we built the small log cabin. The lookout could be fun. Give him something to do. You know, a medium platform. Maybe just a medium platform. That could be fun. You know, next time we're being attacked, we can just kind of look out across the fields. Yeah, there we go. Alright, now, if we go you, maintain the base, he'll finish building that. There we go, see? And that'll give us something that we can look out on. Alright. So, yeah, you see where that M is? We're heading past there into that inlet. Alright. Off we pop. Oh, no. Monsters. Kelvin! Yeah, I know. Fuck. Thought I was in base. Easy now, you fuzzy little man, Peach. And we're gonna go handle some babies. On the plus side, some fashionable clothing for us. Alright. Where's Kelvin? Alright, he seems to be okay. Just handle the baby problem and then... Baby rain, baby rain. This game is so fucking weird. So Zeke, I actually don't know if there's controller support in this, but... I've been playing it on mouse and keyboard just for my sanity. I just try not to whip the mouse around too hard, you know? Alright. Off we trek. So yeah, we are... We are here. We want to be heading essentially, God, the storm noises are phenomenal. Oh, Little Fire says there is controller support. We are set. Thank you.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Hey.
We have reached 90. What ho?
Damn. That's another person of the full 90-month spree. Miyaki Sakura, heckin' thank you. How you doing? So, it's actually not a bad point to, I wouldn't say take a break, but, so, this is where we have been told to head next. So that's where we're going. We're going to hit the northern beach first. Then we're going to do a loop round, come down to here. We've got all the tools we need to make, you know, field shelters and the ilk. We've got plenty of resources. And if we die, we die. We've kind of... Okay. I love this game. You know, this is giving me that same Subnautica feeling that I've been missing in my life. It's also... It's spoopy when it's spoopy at times. It's fecked up at times. And it's also unbelievably pretty as a game. So, I don't know. This is definitely one of those games I highly recommend. Yeah, we're about to go on a big old road trip, so... Friends of the Forest, come on down. So yeah, Zeke, how you doing? What you been up to? Tell me your tales. Miyaki Sakura, how's your weekend? It feels like it would be a little too on the nose if you were heading to Sakura Con as well. I know some homies are going over. Just making sure we have enough sticks for, you know, firewood and for arrows if we need them. Ah, cleaning for family visits. I remember those. We've got the longship hangs tomorrow, which I'm very looking forward to. Look at these little guys. You're so fierce. Yes, you are tiny fierce fighties. Probably not a bad idea if we hit the beach and then travel. Oh, Miyaki Sakura is going to Sakura Matsuri next weekend in DC. Fuck yeah. So, for those of you who are anime coded, is there anything this season you've been watching? Like, because I tried the trash anime, which had a really good opening. It's not bad, it's just, you know, it's a shonen show, except for the power in this one isn't the power of friendship or the power of ninjutsu, it's the power of trash. Okay, I keep forgetting the name of it. The actual premise is, like, in a world where rich, decadent assholes throw everything away, there are a group of individuals that can reach into old objects and, you know, grasp at their soul. Gachikuta sounds right. And so they're basically kind of like trash stand users. And hey, a show about how modern consumerism is bad and how actually repairing things and keeping things is really, really good. Fuck yeah, sign me up. Oh, see, I didn't even get that far in. Miyaki Saka's been watching Ikoru Niki? Oh, that was the thing I was talking about before, you know, attacking and Fafmancy, is that, yeah, what I really want to watch is the Chainsaw Man, the movie. because I didn't get to see it in cinemas. And I would only ever consume it through legal means. And through legal means, it is 20 American dollars. And again, friends, I don't mean to be talking about money stuff as much as it's just like, you know, I love streaming and that's what I want to do. And to continue to be a streamer in this world is to be fiscally sensible and fiscally cautious. Well, CMC, if you give it a watch, like, Chaunerus did mention content warnings, so...
Chainsaw Man?
Chainsawman. Hershey! Look, Longship Day is on Monday. You lot have already gone so fucking hard, you don't even know. Stop spoiling me, you dickheads. And thank you. Oh. It's a fucking helicopter. What the fuck? Bonio's road trip. Fucking hand grenade. I guess I need to start using grenades. Ooh, printer resin is very valuable. We found an underground bunker with a 3D printer in it that has given us a whole bunch of cool shit. Calcium Bonio and Squad. Yeah, you know what, Zeke? Streaming for a living is the tech version of a starving artist, and I'm okay with that. You know? We all know somebody who does nothing but whinge about money stuff. And it's fine to hate capitalism. It's fine to have a hard time. But, like, that's why I was such a giddy little dickhead this morning. Because, like, we got proper coffee in a real coffee shop. It was nice. You know? We found a huge piece of beef on sale for, like, $14. Oh. That's bad. Sorry, the smoke is not good. That's a cannibal camp. So we'll need to cut inland a bit more and avoid that. I don't want to go too far up into the mountains because we don't have cold weather gear. Yeah. I never want to be that dickhead. Who's always whinging. Verdant says, there are makerspaces, Will. You don't have to go underground. Did I ever tell you all that when I was looking as to where to set up Longship HQ for proper, we almost ended up at the old Rainier Brewery. The only reason we didn't get that pace is that they didn't have any phone cables already laid or any internet cables. So get animated, nerd. Sorry. Fershi, that's super fucking kind of you, friend. Thank you. That's super fucking kind. Okay. We're hunting cannibals, we're not hunting feelings. Ooh. So, Chaunerus, I'm currently obsessed with this Cajun seasoning blend, but it tends to result in an oversalting. So I'm trying to work out if I can do, like, dried ground celery and then add all the other parts of this, like, Cajun blend, but not add as much salt, and then add salt to my taste. Because that's what I've been doing with burgers. Ket used to do this thing with dough, where for making cookies, he'd just make dough balls, freeze them, and then whenever it was like cookie o'clock, which was weirdly around about midnight. Oh. Oh, man. I love the rain sound in this, but the rain slowing down felt like my ears just popped. What are those burgers made of? I've been learning from the locals. Made of the best Cajuns I could find. But, okay. Okay, we can head further. We can head further east. Yeah, so DJ Coil, what Ket would do is, like, anytime it was like, you know what, I fancy some cookies, he'd just take the dough balls, like, squish them, cook them. Like, all the hard parts of making the cookies had already been done. Yeah. So, friends, when I say that, like, living with Ket was fucking brilliant, like, it was because frequently he'd be like, want some cookies? Do you want to just, like, do a scoop of ice cream and a fresh cookie on top? And I'm like, fucking do I? Oh, and also, like, in the starving artistness, someone mentioned yesterday, is like, oh, Will, you should, you know, try cooking with pork and stuff, because it's more cost-effective. I'm like, oh, you haven't heard. Like, so, Nick, I haven't successfully recreated the tacos we had at the Tempest, but my pulled pork is fucking good. It's like a slow-cooked pineapple. Alright. Don't get stinky. You're okay, buddy. You're okay. I'm not fucking with you. Oh. What's this one? Hang on. So, it's aloe vera and... Which one's that one? Is that one yarrow? Not arrow. Chicory. Oh, so fireweed can be used to make health mix, but we need whatever that little furry buddy is. I need to be growing the things to make good healing items in game. But yeah. Because, like, what I've been doing is, like, slow cooking a shit ton of pork shoulder in, like, pineapple, red enchilada sauce, lime, cilantro, etc. It's fucking tasty. And then I've just got, you know, you can freeze some of it, but then for the rest of it, you just got it when you need it. What the fuck? I can't pick up their... I can't pick up their weird notes, but what the shit? God damn, this game's cool. So yeah, so Jonas, what you could do is, like, season the meatballs, make them into little meatballs, and then, like, freeze them. That way, maybe you could have some... Yeah, get fucked. Iconography. Oh, it's frogs. Fuck your 90s Bud Light bullshit. I was like, oh my god, what creature is that? What monster lurks within the... it's a frog. It's a frog, Will. Oh, yeah. Frozen meatballs works real well because you could just, like, you know, thaw them in the sauce. So, like, slow cook them in. Ooh. So the next thing I want to try with my burger recipes is I'm going to... Instead of putting the Cajun seasoning on the meat and then mixing that up, I'm going to... Look at all these sleeping people. There's something about fighting a little cabal of mildly suicidal cultists dropping me ammo, but you know what? I can't hate. I can't hate. But yeah, like, I don't want to sound like I'm doing some like Studio Ghibli pitch or some shit. It's just like, you know, at the same time as money has been tight, I've also been getting into cooking. It doesn't like today we kind of had the mini stressor of like, oh shit, what do we make today? What do we make tomorrow? But you know, then we found like a huge piece of beef on sale. That's currently slow cooking, and I did like a little rub before we put it in, so like the old Worcestershire sauce. Okay, so we actually need to go inland and around this bit. All right. But also, you know, like a roasted garlic seasoning, obviously onions and garlic, paprika, which I don't know how I ever cooked before I put paprika on just about everything. Like, why did I only use it on deviled eggs? What was wrong with me? Yeah, chef, it's the Worcestershire sauce. I just call it Liam Perrins. So Chorus was debating things like seasoning, planning on cooking them, but a recipe online said fill a sheet tray with meat, breadcrumbs, 2 eggs, seasonings. I mean, that does sound tasty. Maybe split the batch. So do some with egg and breadcrumbs, and those are your kind of fresh meatballs. And then the rest, like, just season the meat, shape them, and then leave the egging and otherwise to another day. Jesus, piss the bed! Oh, my fucking heart. The game scared the crap out of me! It was a fucking moose!
You got scared by a moose?
I got my shit wrecked by a moose!
Oh my god.
It just ran me over!
Reactor online.
Oh, that's why
Sensors
you
online.
subscribe.
Weapons online. All systems
I
nominal.
just got moosed! Oh, my fucking heart. I'm awake now. I'm so sorry. Fuck a doodle doo. I've fought demons, creatures, nightmares, and horrors, but that moose, that scares me. Okay. I'm gonna fuck off. I fear no man, but that thing scares me. It was, when someone described it as, Moosin are some of the, are a part of a handful of select superfauna. I kind of retweaked my thinking of like, oh, yeah, no, this is their world. We have technology. They have moose. Oh. Also, if one of you would be so kind as to clip that, as is that a red flare? How close are we to the location? I don't know if Nova's still lurking, but congratulations, because Nova did win Clip of the Month Club. If you are unaware, whoever gets the most viewed clip of the month, I will buy you a video game. That's a person. Moose, no. Exclamation, moose, no. Hey, buddy. He did not make it. He gave it a bloody good go. Can't fault him for that. Okay, explosive stone arrow. Okay, explosive stone arrow, wire and batteries. And we don't have any. We can't do anything with C4. Crisis. Oh, yes we can. Poor bastards. How many sticky bombs have I got? One. Okay. Circuit board. There we go. We need some coinage. Explosive stone arrow. Okay, so then that. Just feels bad to waste C4. Okay, now we save. We continue. Vern, that laptop knows what it did. I feel bad for this guy. Like, he managed to survive how many days out here, and he saw me, he was waving a flare. He's probably suffering from, you know, post-Moosin. The old post-Mooston boostin'. Alright, so we're almost at the inlet, which seems dangerously close to that camp. I will admit, if we get more Shangri-La Frontier, that might get me to come back to Crunchyroll. Though Crunchyroll's reputation does not seem to be in the highest esteem of late. No, we're good, we're cool. Man, that moose does not like cannibals. You know, Jonorous, what I loved about Shangri-La Frontier is it was so over the top. But with all its over the topness, it kind of got to the heart of like the different ways and things that people come to for games. Like, there's one character who has a really emotional moment talking to an NPC. And I'm like, you know what? There are definitely, especially MMOs, I've gotten to certain parts where I actually felt I had a, you know, a connection to these characters. I'm still salty about not being able to get the... Put it around this way. I'm still salty about not being able to get the corrupted Ashbringer in OG Warcraft, because I wanted to go to Scarlet Monastery and have that special moment, you know? Now, obviously, the way in which Shangri-La Frontier is laid out would actually suck, because people like us would only ever get to see, like, a tiny fraction of the game. Oh, cool, the no-life guilds who do nothing but play games all day got to have a unique encounter with a super wolf. Cool, I love that for them. That's so great. Yeah, Virtually, that's another one. Like, when you have these incredible subquests. There was one around Scholarmace in Warcraft, where, like, you actually learn how to talk to ghosts and shit. But once the thread is over, it's kind of like, well, there's nothing else. Oh, shit. Okay, we've got a... Does this feel like to anyone else like a fucking nightmare? 2 boats. Oh, and aside to an aside, as you know, we have a Trader Joe's super close to us. They do 2 bells. I'm not sure what it signifies. I think it's like someone needs like help with customer service, or like there's too many people in the queue or something. But someone will ring it, and in response, someone else will go, 2 bells. Makes me smile. Ah, Hoffers, that's really cool. So yeah, Shangri-La Frontier is great because there isn't some horse shit like, you must complete this game and defeat the bosses, or your best friend will be killed for some reason. You'll hear that? Fuck. The throat singing there is unnerving, but I try and wonder what would be worse, like that or Spice Girls 2 Become One. Yeah, Adjonerous, absolutely. You know, we're following a guy who's basically trying to do a Elden Ring no-hit playthrough, and that's his whole raison d'etre, and that's fine. Alright, chuckle fucks want to battle me. Gonna do it on The Rock. Yeah, come on, bastards. Yeah, he's trying to wait until his mate is in position, but his mate can't get an angle on me. That's one. Alright.
Are you guys saying
So yeah.
you wanted zombie meat? Why would you pick me?
Oh, straight in the nose. Gravity is a cruel mistress. What's up, Barry? God, it's gonna be hard to get down there.
I know. I murdered my clone for a reason.
Oh, dude, please just stay down. I'm starting to feel bad for the amount of arrows I put in you. Why are you here? Ma'am. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Again, if you haven't seen a lot of this game, like, there is no, like, aside from a specific few scenes, there isn't really music. It's all, like, well, just ambient nonsense, and this can get really intense. Yeah, oh no. I feel bad now. Barry, you absolute legend. How in the hot heck are you doing? We'll figure something out. Okay. Friends, miscreants, legends. How goes it? We've got... And restless roots are hot on the heels. Rufflecrag, Smashmat, Deep Derps, Nazay, the tracker of OC. Dash Kittles Kitty. Try that one. A Skyward Frog, a Cyan Arm, a Young Eagle, a Rusty Keys, a Vague Nocta, an Elfune. Watto and welcome. Yeah, Restless Roots, you did just get shown up by Barry, but that's okay. Watto and welcome, everybody. We're playing Sons of the Forest. I'm about to head down and get to some boats, but I have just been doing some clifftop fights with some cannibals. How are you all doing? Tell me your tales. Barry, how was your stream? What were you up to? Restless Roots, how was your stream? What were you up to? If we've never met, I'm Will. I stream for a living. I worked in video games for a million years. I will bore you to death with recommendations of indie games and tales of games industries past, which I try to hold in my noggin as I'm currently trekking across the cannibal-filled wasteland of this game. Pearl Teacup, Watto, and welcome. I think that's a pretty good intro, right? Right? Look, I'm just going to say it now. There are two games that I'm going to recommend to you. The Killing Stone and Project Silverfish. My lot, you can laugh at me, you can reset the clock all you like, but let's just call a spade a spade. Those are the two games that I want to put onto your radar if they're not already. The Killing Stone is a Liam O'Brien of Critical Role fame, starring in a Shakespearean deck building, like Edgar Allan Poe horror. It's phenomenal. It's in early access. It's on Steam, and Project Silverfish is one of the best shooters the last couple of years. It's an everybody's a lizard. The Feywilds got fracked and broke it. It's realistic guns in a stalker-like game, and it's so good. So, yeah, everybody come on in. An Edgar Allan Poe game. You can pet the dog, the cat, and the raven. Restless Roots was playing some telephone Minecraft. Guess the build. That's cool. And Handlebar Ryan, Watto, and welcome. Commander Squeaks, welcome back. Your timing is impeccable. Barry, if you have to raid and run, that is entirely fine. Otherwise, I would love to know your tales.
I went camping with a friend who said he was magic. My friend didn't have a tent with him, so he pissed on a bag of Earl Grey. TP, he said.
Geographic, heckin' thank you. I get it now. It's TP. Also, horrifying, but it does remind me that on Star Trek The Next Generation, Jean-Luc Picard says something very specific. Tea, Earl Grey, hot. Now, why would anyone want cold Earl Grey tea, right? I can't imagine there's an icy Lipton's Earl Grey. Now, that tells us one thing. Tea Earl Grey hot is not a command, it's a macro. That he has a specific order, tea Earl Grey hot, which is always his. Which means that a nefarious bastard could change that to 15 gallons of horse piss. Oh, I don't know if thumbs up is right, but we burnt some cannibals. Did we actually clear this place out? Nah. No, we did not clear this place out. Beautiful sky. Horrifying nightmares. Now, has anybody here not seen the forest? Hang on, just... you know what? I'm just going to tell you. So, this is a craft and survival game with a really interesting story. This is the sequel to The Forest, Sons of the Forest. I love it. It's a great game to natter and talk, but also explore. It is also a horror game. Now, right now, we're just fighting spooky people in the woods, but it can get real body horror-y. The horrible nightmare creatures that lurk beneath this place. There's something else. I don't know if we're going to be doing any cave diving today. We're just checking out these boats, which we found out about. But this game is good. If you don't want spoilers and the ilk, I completely understand. And if you're squeamish when it comes to body horror stuff, that's totally cool. Just, you know, I'm not usually in the habit of requesting a follow, but I would be very happy to play video game sommelier for any of you in the future. So there we go. Baron, Watto, and welcome. How you feeling, mate? Now, okay, dice roll ones, that's probably a good point. Like, if the replicators in TNG replicate hot food, there is probably like an upper limit in terms of temperature, to avoid creating a situation where someone goes to the replicator and goes, you know, make me a cup of tea as hot as the sun, and then melts a fucking hole in the drive core. That's just smart. Fuck, it's dark. It's dark, and because I lit a bonfire to burn the corpses... Fucking son of a bad word. Did someone say commemorative IKEA bone chair? I've been building bone chairs across the entire island. It's partially so I know where I've been, partially to let the locals know I'm not to be fucked with. It's had middling success. Yeah. Although my dice rolls, the McDonald's coffee lawsuit is actually a fascinating one, because McDonald's were actually serving coffee dangerously hot through their machines because it was faster. And they went on a campaign to smear the person who brought the suit, which is why we now sit around and laugh like, oh my god, isn't it so funny that we have to say, like, coffee is hot? That's such a sensible thing. It's like, nah. Nah, she got, like, third-degree burn scalding. It's fun. Oh, you know the story. Okay, sorry, I didn't want to... It's one of those, like, I want to say popular myths, but quasi-odd. Oh, cool! You can't carry any more foldable gliders. Would be faster. You'll want to do some Batman shit? Fuck. Alright. Okay, okay. Ha 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 ha! So long, adventurers! Whee! Okay. I'm just going to make us a quick little tarp base. I am going to save first, though, before we sleep, because I don't know... And we don't need to worry about water, because... Guess who brought his little flask? It's Will. Okay. Nap time. Ah, there we go. Slept through the night. Oh, and the locals left us a little message. Oh, look at that. Honestly, I kind of appreciate the arts and craftiness of it all. Okay. Honestly, we can just leave this here. So yeah, if you have any questions about this game, please ask. Otherwise, yeah, lovely to meet you. So what was Barry playing? Because, hang on a sec. We've got babies. Winter babies? Yeah, they're all fun and games during the day. Let me tell you, these little shits in the dead of night, nah. Nah. Okay. Oh. I wonder, it looks like if these weren't rich folks, these might have been the weird suicide cultists that we saw. The flowers seem to be similar. Yeah, those babies aren't getting traded by any space warlords. Date conspiracy theories. Trash and details implies they were living here for a while. Ooh. Action camera collected. Oh yeah, these were the cultists we found inland. Those babies aren't going to be in Rush Hour 3. Aww. That's the Willy of Free Willy. Okay. After some soda and some alcohol. Who wants to get wasted? Okay. The watch and okay. Silas. The entrance will be in Puffin's home. Make sure you close the gold door after you enter. Ivan. All right. There's still another boat to check out as well. But yeah, so Baron, I didn't even realize yesterday because everything happened so much. Like, if we get to see you tomorrow or what have you, that would be awesome. If not, oh God. If not, like, just heal up, be well. It will not be the last time that we have the opportunity to hang. Because it was like, you came in yesterday and you were like, man, I'm feeling like I got like a sinus thing, my eyeball's swollen up, and I'm like, cool. You want to come get shit fucked? You want to come get absolutely housed? I'm not always the sharpest tool in the proverbial box. But I am a tool. Ooh. Missing CEO. Edward Puffin and family still missing. Authorities looking for clues. Shit. Poor little guy is cold. A realm beyond. Silas, blow it up. Blow the wall right out. You'll be able to sneak in. Everyone will be at the party. Okay. Good news is we can make ourselves... Oh, we've got some pajamas. Ships are safe at port, but that's not what ships are built for. Shun the non-believer! Shun! Okay. Okay. Our poor little guy is very cold, so we're going to make ourselves some noodles in a sec. That still counts as seawater. All right. Okay. I'll keep those animal legs. Ooh, make some hide armor. Baron, that's good to hear, friend. That's good to hear. Over here, nothing really to report. We made a feckin' funny introduction to our Baldur's Gate playthrough last night, which I'm severely proud of. Yeah, I know you're cold, mate. Alright, we're going to go up and round. If we go back the way we came, we're just going to get our fingies broken. So yeah, we just need to find a source of water, and then we'll make some noodles as we continue. So yeah, to those of you who joined us late, like we've talked a lot about the game news over this week. I don't know if there's anything you'll want insider info on. It is a very odd and crazy time. Oh, actually, to those of you who have just joined us, as an FYI, Subnautica is free this weekend to play. House Flipper is free to keep. So if you haven't played House Flipper, or if you're curious about it, you can just get it on Steam and it's yours. What else? That's really been it. Like, friends, I don't have any interesting stories, you know. We went to the store earlier today. We got a really good deal on some beef, you know. Ah, you son of a bad word. Fuck off. Those little crawling cannibals aren't too much of a danger. They're very fast and very quiet. There's 2 of them hunting me right now. But I kind of don't want to fuck with them until we've had something to eat. Spider. The snow simultaneously dampens the noise, but we might be able to hear footsteps. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, they're tracking me. They're not brave enough to take me on yet, though. Sorry, yeah, I'm just trying to think of all the stuff to tell everybody coming in. Like, back in the day, there used to be, like, you know, there'd be one bit of game news, right? Like, these days... Oh, it's in the paraglider. We don't need that. We need water. Alright. But, like, these days, the game news in any given week is wild. If you want some feel-good news, Take-Two fired their head of AI and let go a bunch of people working on the Take-Two AI division. Like, I don't think we'll ever get a we got them moment a la Ghostbusters, but it is very warming to know that all those bastards who've been trying to hawk planet-killing slot are about to have a bad time. Yes, exactly, Squeaks. It's not punching down. It's not punching down, and no one made them do that. So there's a golf cart there. It looks like there's a little pond here. We can make some noodles. Does anybody want noodles? I'm making noodles. Yes, lots of stuff shutting down in the gaming world, which is very hard to... Can we break this open? Shit. Water's frozen over. Alright, we've got, like... We've got food for the go. Alright. One of these little ready meals, but I really wanted our little guy to get a hot meal, because, you know, like a lot of games, there is... Oh, skin pouch. There is stamina concerns if your person is cold and hungry. But, hey. Free oyster. Yeah. The gaming space is very difficult right now. I will say, if you aren't aware of it, just be kind to your homies who make video games. If there's a game, especially an indie one that you like, make sure you buy a copy, leave a review, because that will help them dividends. Alright, I gotta hope this hasn't frozen over as well. Of course it's frozen. Oh! That echoing noise. That's the noise of... Okay. It's the echoing noise in the ice. Alright, we got to make a fire here before our poor little person freezes to death. You know what? Gonna make us a little temporary shelter here as well. Usually I wouldn't build one of these, but I think our little guy could do with some activities. And, oh, the question... Oh, Space Mouse, I'm so sorry I missed your comment. So Barry was gambling at Poker Night the Inventory. Hell yeah. It still makes me smile how that's been able to come back. You know? But I also know Barry's a fellow Strange Scaffold fan, so has obviously done Sunshine Shuffle. On the plus side as well, we don't have to worry about our homies back at base. So, on it. Yeah, that's how I know Barry's got taste. But, don't tell me we're out of rocks. Need those. At least I'll know where I am if I come back this way. We've been Strange Scaffold supporters ourselves over here for quite some time. Definitely with pretty much since an airport for aliens. We threw into the Patreon so that River the dog could be one of the extra dogs added. Good times. Okay. This is good. Just is there any way to like break this ice open, I wonder? Clearing out our sight lines. Okay. Well. Sunshine Shuffle, the game Nintendo blocked for thinking it taught kids to gamble. I think it's still blocked in Korea, isn't it? Sunshine Shuffle. I'm gonna be honest with you all. These ice noises are kind of fucking terrifying. There we go. Yeah, although I'd have to say, like, friends, I don't actually know Barry that well. Like, I know Barry pretty much through DJ. Obviously aware of his works in the past. I think we met for a hot second at a TwitchCon once. He's a good bloke. Okay. Why am I doing this? Oh, because I'm taking a just taking a little breather. No fresh water though means as long as this remains, there's not really anything we can do. So we've saved. We'll head on. There's a question mark on the map, which means something, but that seems to be around the way. So just have to stock up on twigs and things as we head through. Okay, firstly, Fred, we fight cannibals. I needed a little bit of cannibalism that one time, and I didn't know. Yeah, in Minnesota, we definitely need flowing water. Now that winter's come, we're pretty equipped for this, right? You know, these stealthier cannibals can't sneak up on us because they're really designed for... I shouldn't say designed. They're prepared for night raids and things. You know, there are groups of cannibals, though, that do have cold weather gear, and those guys are, let me check my notes, jerks. Absolute jerks. So, there we go. So there's a cart there, and there's a question mark there. I'm going to head towards the question mark first. See what we can find. Oh yeah, and the question I was asking everybody earlier is, what are you all playing this weekend? Because we're doing like a little Seattle pub meet tomorrow. And then it's our 8-year anniversary of this little corner of the internet on Monday. So my Sunday is going to be spent sitting in my pants, doing as little as possible with Little Fire. Oh, there was a sec. There we go. Oh, Commander Squeaks is doing their 3rd run of Cult of the Lamb. Are you playing Cult of the Lamb today?
Yeah, because I don't know.
Oh yeah, fucking Chilla's art apparently is the art of melting PCs. Oh, Chia's art. So yeah, behind me, Little Fire is streaming some Cult of the Lamb. And Baron's playing Cult of the Lamb right now. Yeah, Vern, we're both going to be sharing my pants. I said I'm going to be sitting in my pants on Sunday. And Vern said... then I said, like, you know, I'm going to be sitting in my pants. Oh, helicopter. With you. Son of a bad word! Sorry, we just found one of the helicopters. And it just took off in front of us. Get the fuck back here! I have snacks! Snacks! I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. I don't think they're coming. Solar panels! Electronics. Let's go! Bullets? For a gun? Oh, we're doing good. Baron says, Little Fire has good taste in games. Men? Not so much.
Wakey, wakey.
Cakes and bakey.
Look at me, trying to get away. Not today. Another one.
Oh, shit!
Boy.
So this is the person we saw earlier. Oh, fuck. Okay. So the cultists, or the weird little rich people, or whatever they were, so they didn't actually top themselves. They were killed. Okay. Alright, we've got electronics and vodka. I saw your little tape. Get off my island. Signed, Ed. I love how they took all their guns with them. Can you keep an eye out? One of the old Puffin's researchers contacted Tommy LeBlanc, the kid with a mutant arm. He's also looking for the cube. The cube? Timmy LeBlanc? Oh, right. I have more crossbow bolts and I know what to do with. Okay. Take it their plan did not go as well. Kill Puffin. That's mean. So, Fred, how are you doing? What are you playing this weekend? You absolute terror. I've got to set up some solar panels back at home. We'll make another sticky bomb. Why not? Some watches and some wire. Coins and the electronic circuit. Oh, you're right, Baron. Guns are expensive. Guido. Guess it makes sense. I'm not sure I vibe with their whole like apocalypse style, but alright, so they came here to kill Puffin. We were sent in to save him, so that's why this other team was here first. Crossbow is more for the undergrounds. Alright. Okay, so we are here. Home base is way back by that cave. So here's the question, friends. Do we get spooky with it? Because there's a cave. Okay, if you haven't seen this game, so the little cave icons there are the underground sections. They might just be a little dugout, or they might be a facility. And the facilities are usually filled with, let me check my notes, absolute fucking nightmares. But that purple one, we could head to that. Kind of limited on the amount of kit we can take back. So my goal is basically to do a big loop of the island. Try and see if we can come back around and bring as much with us as we can. Oh, no. But our poor little guy's getting cold again. Yeah, and the locals are not happy. What's this marker? It's a fucking golf flag. Alright. Well, we took everything we could from the app. Alright, that smoke plume there, which is directly by that cave, is a bad idea. So we're going to go closer towards the coast, see if we can find some fresh water, and then go from there. But jumping back, in the stories that make me feel incredibly fucking old, thinking about how, oh, this is good. Yeah, fresh water. The second poker night at the inventory unlocked a whole bunch of things for TF2, and I still have them. No to self-grab more sticks. I know, buddy. I know. Was that the first one as well? You want to do... cooked ramen noodles. Oh, interesting. The re-release of 1 also has TF2 items, but they're marked as re-release. Damn, so they've got, like, cool shit and cool shit classic. God, this game is fucking beautiful. If it wasn't for the cannibals... Yeah, so here's us here. I'm saying that we head easterly before we start heading south. You see that purple? Oh, and then there's also this lass who is, I guess, our friend? I mean, Commander Squeaks, I find the Steam Marketplace to be a fascinating thing. We should probably refill our water and stuff while we're here. Cook up that meat and all. The Steam Marketplace is fascinating because, like, it was never intended to be the huge thing it became, right? You know. And, like, I don't hate it in theory. The idea of letting users decide how much digital items are worth is kind of cool, you know. Rather than it being decided by, you know, companies and corporations in the ilk. But in the same breath, it has facilitated a lot of things that haven't really been resolved in gaming in general. Considering the mischief we just got into, I'm going to build us a temporary tarp shelter here. But we're taking this one with us. This just gives us a cheeky little save point and a rest point if we need it. God, I might have to reheat some leftovers in a sec. The stuff I got slow cooking is smelling really, really good right now. It is fascinating, however, that, like, when you think about how many games, especially in the multiplayer sense, come and go, and yet TF2 somehow survives. You cannot call that game a failure by any stretch of the imagination. Let's see if we can catch some Z's now. Fuck, I should have known that. Beware a man on fire. Where are your mates? Yeah, we're in a bad place. But we saved. That's one. Right in the eye hole. And that's 3. Good news, bad news. The good news is, I'm going to have another bone chair for the collection. Oh, we are fucked. We are fucked. This is why we fall asleep. This is why we save before we sleep. Remember me as I was? Oh god, fucking hell. Fuck, no, we are toast. Oh, fucking hell. Ah, no! Hey, caffeine. Yeah, apparently I wasn't using quite enough fire. So, I am going to load the save, but I wanted to show those of you who haven't seen this before. Oh. So, you get 1 chance per day to get out of a death, right? If it's below ground, they put you in a fucked up cocoon. If it's above ground, they take you to one of their camps. And you have to retrieve your backpack with all of your kit. Don't worry about the weight. And then, yeah. However, this does give me a bountiful opportunity to quickly reheat some leftovers, nip to the loo, and then try and do my best to facilitate some bantermancy. Because I've missed this game. For those of you who haven't seen it, like, it's a more stressful Subnautica with ever so slightly less sharks. Not 0, but less. Having to do underwater cave diving with sharks, yeah, that's some real fierce shit. So, yeah, I'm just gonna reheat some leftovers, and then we're gonna keep going with this one. I'm just gonna load the save in a sec, because that gaggle of nightmare creatures, I can't handle them, and I can't run away from them in the dark because I can't see shit. So yeah, we get our supplies, we break down camp, we just run. We try and make it to the coast, and then start curving round. I do still really recommend the forest, because I almost missed it. My other half, Little Fire, showed me the proper back half of the forest, and it was so good. And it does directly lead into this story-wise, so I recommend it. Anyway, friends, grab a cup of tea, coffee, pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest, and I'll be back in just a moment. hear it, but I just crunched my kneecap as I sat down. Go me. Right. Got food. Got a song in my heart. Which, that song is weirdly Eye of the Tiger. And I've just realised that the place we're heading to is probably the quote-unquote wall that we heard about earlier on. So we might be getting some cool shit on this run. So yeah, water bottle's full. That's done. So now we're going to break this down because the tarpaulins are not easy to get more of. And then off we go. Sorry, buddy, you're going to have to do energy drinks instead of sleep tonight. The healthiest of maneuvers. Which does beg a question. We've got 9 stone arrows. Oh! Laoshi just finished Khan. That's the French climbing game, if I remember correctly. I haven't had the chance to try that yet, although I did see someone was making essentially a turn-based strategy version-y, which looks really cool. Oh yeah, no, sorry, the other French climbing game. We could check this cave up ahead. Whether that's smart or not is another matter. There's another encampment. The encampment is literally between here and there. Yeah, I know. Alright. Snow walking in the dark. No, DJ Coil is actually French. The first game was the cute one with like the little blob creature that glows. And the second one is it Karen? Pronunciation be darned. Justin was the other one. That's very good. It's kind of weird because like a climbing game with diegetic animation seems like such an obvious thing, but okay. Just a little bit of food. Nim, nim, nim. Is that light? Oh no, it's just the moon reflecting. The moon's got it in for me again. Fuck you, the moon! It is always weird when you pause the game and suddenly it comes in with like the crazy synth music. I kind of wish it didn't do that. Like everything in this game is very, very... What's the word? Purposeful, intense. You know, so far the biggest jump scare we've had all day was when a moose ran me over, which I hope one of you clipped. The heck? It's a horse trailer. It's been abandoned for a while. It's a horse trailer full of dead people. Okay. What the heck? This might not be a bad place to sleep for a little bit. If we can break in. I do have an axe. Oh, free skull. Fucking hell. This game. It's a wind chime made out of a skull. Sulfate ore. Can't carry any more crossbow bolts. Canned food that we can't open. And there we go. Alright. Whatever we're looking at here. Whatever we're looking at here. We should be cautious before we head down into the depths. You're right, not every game can have music like Baby Steps. That's the thing though. It's not something that I've noticed with Y'all from Barry's. I haven't slept in 3 months. There's something in the caves. Psh. 3 months? Rookie numbers. It's not something I feel I need to say for anybody coming from Barry's crew, but there are a lot of people in the games industry who seem to forget that Bennett Foddy is an incredibly accomplished musician. And it shows me just how many people never played Ape Out. Because Ape Out was very good. Alright. Alright. We can make ourselves a little fire here. This place is damp enough, it won't set on fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not mm-hmm. I hear them. I hear them out in the darkness. I guess we're going down into this fucking cave. Whatever's down there. Damn, love. Must be nice. And don't finish your cold. I know I'm tired. Okay. I don't think this is a smart move, so we're gonna scroll right down, save over another different one, and then see how this goes. I knew it. Excuse me, fireman. Oh, we are totally fucked. Yeah, you all can enjoy each other's company. We are getting the chuckle fuck out of here. Look, I saved it above. Alright. I found it and broke it into 6 parts. I've killed the others. Alright. Oh, fuck you. Okay. We got so many crossbow bolts, we can get loads more from above. Now, I don't know what it is, right? There is some messed up shit down here. Oh, look who's on the telly. You're tired. No shit. No shit. Alright, time to go into the dock. This is such a bad idea. Fuck. Okay. Alright, how are we doing for sticks? Not bad. Sleeping up there was such a stupid idea. I should just come down here. Had ourselves a creepy little, you know, waterside cave hangout. Look, we can have like a little underground barbecue. It's gonna be great. You know what, Simple Chaos? Perhaps that's it. Perhaps my bone thrones have been talking to town. Shit. Okay. I'm going to be a bit of a cheat. Just a little bit of a cheat. I want to load from above. Because it was very silly of me to do that how we did. Now, I also would like to ask you all, what would you like to do? Should we continue above ground towards whatever that little marker is? Or should we go dungeon delving here? bearing in mind, I don't know what lurks down here. Maybe we can handle it. Maybe we can't. Maybe it involves diving with sharks. Maybe it doesn't. Spelunkity doodah. Alright. Spelunkity day it is. Let's just put the flashlight on this. Got a spare pistol rail. I don't know what we need it for. A shitload of grenades. So yeah, whatever awaits us in the great below. Because it's like, if we're going to make a poorly... If we're going to save in a poorly thought out location, let's do it at the edge of that little water. We'll warm our little matey boy up. Might even be able to do another round of noodles on this. You ever had the same bat scare you twice in the same location twice in a row? I have. Okay, sorry. So we'll put the top down real quick. We'll make ourselves a quick little stick fire here. Close enough that it's good, but not so close that it doesn't fucking destroy us. See, it's just like camping. Except we're inside a nightmare cave. Cave water. There we go. Reheated noodle soup. Okay. Now we do ourselves a cheeky little cave save, and it's time to go spelunking. Oh, you fucking assholes. Fucking damn it, Bonio. Doesn't it seem like this was boarded up for a myriad of different reasons? Doesn't this seem like I'm probably making terrible life choices? Is that cross made of gold? Looks like it. Terrible choices were never. Just please, no more cave diving. Oh, that one's on number 6, okay. What the fuck are those skeletons up to? This seems safe to take, right? Yeah, this is safe to take. Got some pillars of gold. Some skeletons turned to gold. One skeleton who had the sense to get the fuck out of Dodge. Always check behind the waterfall. What the fuck is that? It feels counterintuitive to not get punished for taking it. I have the exact same feeling at every buffet. Okay. I don't think this is the way I came in, though. God damn it. My brain won't stop singing Spelunkity Doodah in my fucking head. It's a gift from Vershi we can't take back. Oh, fuck sticks. Oh, fuck every duck. You see what that is, right? Our only fucking way out. Ah, fuck everything. Alright, alright, alright. We're saving, though. Oh, I didn't bring the other tarp with me. There's nowhere to put it. There's nowhere we can put a tarp. friends. Here it is. Homie, I need you to put your underwater gear on, like right about now.
Inspired by the Exhibit.
Oh, I fucking hate this. Ugh, okay. Right about now. Funk's old brother, check it out. Oh, God.
Welcome to the Devil's Anus. Spiky as it is threatening.
Oh, fuck. Come. Okay. 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 Mission accomplished. Okay. Fucking hell. Oh, she found me a dead squirrel. You are tired. Yeah, I know I'm tired. Hypothermia is the only thing we need to fear. And sharks. Okay. Okay. I'll have nightmares about that later, but we made it through alive. The fear of hypothermia is real. But we're just going to have to energy drink about it. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Okay. We did it. We did it. Caves, scary. Water, very scary. Oh, and I guess I have, like, 2 of 7 parts of whatever that thing is. Okay. 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 So we are here.
What should I get?
Our next location is directly south of us. So I say we stay as close to the coast as we can. Oh, okay. Let's grab what we can from here during the day. Then we'll go further down, see if we can find a place to actually rest. Those tarps that we found are actually quite hard to come by. So losing one down there in the dark was not a smart move. But, like, judging by this whole area, this place has been abandoned for a long-ass time. Now, I don't know what that ore is, though. Sulfite ore. I guess we'll find out together, friends.
Alright, let's see. Who needs a... Here, let me just check. Who do you think needs a, confection?
Ah, the ramen noodles wore off. We definitely need to grab some more sticks where we can. Hey, but that could have gone much worse. The first time I had to do one of those cave dives, I basically bombed the shit out of this shark that was swimming around. And when we went out to the lifeboat, somehow I managed to get to the lifeboat without getting savaged by great white sharks. However, once I got there, The water was crawling with them. So, problem with this snow coming down, and aside from the cold, I can't tell if we're going to be going towards an encampment or not. So, actually, popping down to the water line for a sec isn't bad. We need rocks. Big ass chunky rocks. Because we could build another little temporary shelter like we did up near the frozen lake. But God, we wouldn't even know what we were looking for. Oh no. The one thing I know from talking to friends, panic is what kills you diving. Okay, that is a camp. We're going round. I thought cave sharks what killed you diving. That's only what kills me. No, it's from the way it was explained to me by a friend who did a lot of diving is that like there's a lot of shit you can handle that feels like it would be very, very bad underwater, but ultimately freaking out and panicking, toast. Yes, and Space Mouse, what's rule number 2? Always make sure you have your towel handy. Doing this trek in the dead of winter was probably not the smartest idea I've had all day. And there's one thing that everybody says about me, it's that I have nothing but really good, smart ideas. Sorry, what? I'm pretty sure that's what they say. They go, hey, do you know Will, the one who has all the great, good, smart ideas all the time? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, how did Barry introduce me when he's like, oh, I'm going to bring you over to this guy? It was, yeah, his Will. He's super clever and well thought out, not a complete dingus. Right? Right. That Will, he's a hoopy frond who really knows where his towel is. I don't know where this accent is from. I'm just a wha-da-da. Okay. It is worth noting, though, that if we keep going down this way, we will encounter the other... Ooh. What's that in front of us? Alright. I might be out of noodles, but I think I can make us like a cream of mushroom soup or something. Once we hit the next good body of water. Alright, there's the camp out there. I think this is running water though, so we might be okay up here. Okay. I'm gonna up there, but we found our next little spot. Do you have any not fucking massive rocks? No, of course not. Of course not. Of course I am. Okay. Alright, well. First things first. Time to make a fire. some soup to warm the bones. Oh, boiled meat. I'll do that. Hopefully we can reuse this tarp, otherwise I'm fucked. Okay, tarp collected. Alright, tarp collected. Okay, so that's cool. So, we can have ourselves some little mushroom soup. Are we going to get to sleep? No, we're just going to do energy drinks about it. Pay no attention to the sounds you hear coming from the forest. Okay. The shorter dark Sons of the Forest. That's pretty good. Okay. Eat faster, eat faster, eat faster! Yeah, I know! What is thing? Son of a bad word. I've never seen this thing before. Is it fucking dead? Okay. Okay. So that was horrifying. That was horrifying. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Time to wear its skin. Okay. What the fuck? All these logs down, I feel like we should build a little shelter here. Just as a point of pride, but I also don't know if this is a safe place to exist. See if I can gather enough stones just in case we need it. Okay. It's just a nice, relaxing game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. Don't have any rocks. It's a stream. How are there no rocks? these big bastards, but none of the actual people's... okay. Fuck off. Fern's like, Will, we know it's a stream. Wouldn't be watching otherwise. Duh. Let's just keep going. Whatever that thing was, that was some scary shit. Alright. I'm gonna go check out the little spots down this way. Yeah, I know you're tired. Just drink energy drinks about it, like a grown person. Stop whinging. Okay. Now, it looks like at least a couple of these golf carts are super dead. It does seem like one of them's working out over there. I guess a couple. So it looks like some time ago when the rich people were coming on and off the island, this was probably their, like, hang spot. I don't think that bonfire smoke is from good things. Damn. Energy drink, let's go. Some duct tape and some vodka. Warm ourselves up from the inside. Oh, these were helipads. Interesting. So... okay, so the weird... yeah, the quasi-Christian cult, No Escape, killed these guys. And so I guess they came here by boat. Then they got executed by the other guys. Fuck. Sorry, oh, never mind. If we haven't met proper, I fucking love stories that are told in interesting and weird ways, right? With this, so much of the forest and Sons of the Forest, you have to just infer from, you know, environmental storytelling, context clues, that kind of thing. There are multiple factions at play, and we don't know who they are or who they were. Okay. I'm gonna rebuild our sticky bombs. Are the coral growths some of the corpses? I don't know. So far, we haven't seen anything that resembles like an underwater or a solid monster. Pretty much everything we've been fighting against has been like... oh. Like the underground stuff is very damp. Excuse me. Sorry. Just recharging any of the devices we might need to. So, originally this island seemed to be some kind of, like, rich people bunker playground type thing. They appeared to have, like, a special catered to safety bunker somewhere in this whole area. Charged? Yeah. fucking Wii. Let's go. Do 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 do. Can't get hypothermia when you're in a golf buggy. That is some science. Don't look it up.
Yeah.
Oh god, oh god. Yeah, that is definitely a bad guy camp. Fucking wee! Sometimes, friends, it's just hard being filled with so many good and smart ideas. Golf buggies on ice. Come see the phenomenon that everyone is calling a bad fucking idea. And Will, why would you do this? Alright. So long, golf buggy. I will remember you. We've got another question mark up ahead, so... We're still a long ways away from where we want to be. By the looks of things, this is another encampment. The red flares seem to be either the troopers who were here before or people who were on our rescue mission. Sorry, I didn't give anybody the primer. TLDR, we came to this island to rescue 3 rich VIPs. We now know 2 of them are very dead, and one of them is probably the 3-legged girl who's been following us. Sup, buddy? It happens to us all. I feel like there's probably a lot of stuff under the snow. But, you know, some extra bullets are some extra bullets. Can't complain. Oh! Okay, we've got another one of these weird underground bunkers. This might not actually be a bad place to make a little temporary shelter. Oh, that's our little friend. Oh shit, we can make a leg lamp. Never leave the island. I mean, we've got everything we could need here. Batteries, ammo, TV. Okay. So even gonna let me put a tarp down here? Nah. I just figured our poor bloke being so tired, it would be really good if we could find a place for him to warm up and have a snooze, but I think we just have to Sorry, Verd's like, I'd play Dead 2 if I saw a man in a flesh suit coming up. I mean, when you stop and think about it, aren't we all just people in flesh suits? That's philosophy, Holmes. Who wants bone chairs? I see your mates here. Never gonna get tired of that. Shoot a man so good he falls out of a tree. There ain't no party like a bone share party. As a bone share party unsettles. So on the one hand, I feel like we should take a second to warm up here. On the other, is this a sensible place? And what the fuck is that marker to the east of us? Because we have not been here. Now, as we continue south, we might be able to hit the other boats as well, but... Alright. Oh, it's a bloody skunk. No, piss off. Spray me. Okay, we've left our bone share mark on the world. We're going to head east towards whatever that marker is, and then we'll try and make it a little further south before we consider... Fuck off. Before we consider where we're going to be resting. Shit. Also, I think our friend got hurt on the way to follow us. Damn, hypothermia is bad tonight. Alright. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, now they're fine. Okay, okay. It's fine. The meaty flesh armor will keep us warm. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I know I keep saying yeah, yeah to them. Those guys can actually fuck us up at night. Ooh. A dig site with potentially defendable walls. Sorry, lads. Okay. Build a fire. Oh, it's a raccoon. And we're going to take a moment to save. And if we die, we die. We've come too far to be able to go back. We tried so far. We got so long. Oh! And we slept through the night. God, no one's more surprised than I am. Alright, and we've got water in our supplies. So we'll just warm our little bones up before we set off. Job's a fucking good one. Whew. Okay. See, I don't know how you all played Subnautica. Personally, I was very much of the, like... What's all this fool's gold? Personally, I was very much in the, Huh. Like, I would explore a new biome, build a base, explore a new biome, build a base, you know, that kind of thing. So I guess they... Oh, so that structure that we found underground was, you know, for better or worse, was kind of a gold-producing machine. Fascinating. With Subnautica, I found myself, like, I built one of the sensor bases because I'm fucking scared of most of the things in that game. So I would send out my little probes to explore a biome before heading over there. And then carefully inch my way until I was far enough that I felt I could deserve to build a new base. We actually have a map of, like, was it Deep Shrimp Act, Deep Space Brine, all of our brilliantly named bases. Okay, so we need to head southwest of here. Deep Space Brine, I think, was probably one of our best ones. Look how fucking close we were to tents. Yeah, I know, it's your base. I'm just visiting. Shit. There's a hunting party up there. I think he's seen me. Oh, no, it's once again it's our raccoon friend leading us to safety. Is that he pissed at us, or did he see something scarier? Oh, we're right by their fucking home. No wonder there's a hunting party here. Well, it's not like we're here to play an engagement. We don't legally have to stick around. My contract strictly states no brown M&Ms. Oh, fuck. See, on the subject of things that were common knowledge that I didn't actually know until much later, the whole brown M&Ms thing. Was actually due to safety. I didn't find that out until way later. Oh shit, he is armored. Alright, fuck you, mate. Hey, you know what? Yeah, you want to fucking go? Oh yeah, how did that work out for you, mate? And your nan. This. Remember, friends, it's like with velociraptors. It's not the one you see that you need to worry about. See, I haven't been able to show you many of the fucking cool things you can do in this because I've been too panicked. But there's shit you can do like, if you sever one of their heads and throw it at them, the others will be like, hey, actually, I don't want to fucking fight this guy. Like, you can actually psych him out. Yeah, no, sorry. Dice rolls, you are entirely correct. This is going to get very confusing as we have many dice-related friendos. But yes, they would put a clause in the contract for green M&Ms, I believe it was. And if there were green M&Ms, they knew that the people handling them hadn't handled the contract properly, which means they could have been other shit missed. Shit, you know, directly related to, like, safety and stuff. It just, the McDonald's story earlier just reminded me of it. Because it's often retold as, like, oh, they were so famous and so fancy that they could request to have the brown M&Ms taken out. Okay, aside from a smidgen of frostbite and just a tinge of poor life choices, we're doing real well. Oh, and we've got 2 other locations there. Yeah. I should have either made or found some cold weather gear. Oh, fuck off. To actually wonder if did we pick up anything even close to cold weather gear? Maximum comfort. Okay, I'm not actually sure what the full icons are now looking at them, and I don't want to get us killed because Will decided to wear a tuxedo on a... Oh, so PBS was saying that in one instance the weight of their stage damaged a brand new turf field because the facility didn't pay attention. Yes. Okay, so we are here. Head up this side of the mountain. What the fuck? I don't think these lads are going to make it. Yeah, fucking try me. Come on, try me. see, we're in their turf now, right? What that little bastard will do is he'll make me spend the next like 5 minutes chasing around, shooting arrows, and then I realise I'm tired, I'm lost, I'm out of ammo, and that's when him and his mates will ambush. See what I mean? And I'm falling for it. One of the reasons why I appreciate this game so much is that it fucking gets it. It gets that players will run something down just because it pisses them off. Oh shit! The night of many raids continues with the unrequented library. I'm on a spooky ass camping trip. It's cold and this mother hubbard is trying to get me to rush out into the... What was that? I think we need to leave. Yeah, so this is Sons of the Forest. Sequel to the surprise hit craft and survival game, The Forest. And I'm in a bad way. How was your stream? What you up to? Please tell me your tales. We were just talking about the famous green and or brown M&M story and how it was actually not rich musicians being dickheads, but was actually a safety clause so they knew if the facility was paying attention. It's just, yeah. You notice how more of them were showing up? They want to lure me into the trees and just set upon. Oh, way cool. It doesn't surprise me that you enjoy Marathon, but I'm glad you're having a good time with it. We played a whole bunch of it at launch, and I haven't had the opportunity to get back to it, but I'm enamored with the style. And, I mean, fingers crossed, touch wood, it's not Bungie's last title, but if Sony do decide to put them down, what a fucking, like, what a thing to go out on, you know? Alright, I'm going to follow the path. So, yeah. Actually, PVS, no. I also don't know Soviet Womble. So I can't comment on them as an individual. Because I avoided a lot of stuff on the original Forest because everyone said you need to go into it, but know as little as possible. And I did, and I had a good time, but I almost didn't finish it. In fact, technically, Little Fire finished it with me in riding shotgun, and I got to see how good it was. He's also a Brit. I figured you all knew each other. See, I want to say, like, how could you? It's like if you asked me if I know Dave from London. But then someone mentioned EXP, the show where they talk about guns in video games and stuff, which is run by Dave Hewitt, who I do actually know, who's a great Dave. So yeah, go figure. Ooh. Alright, let's see what we found here. Alright. If it lets us build a little shelter down here, that would be lovely. But if this place goes deeper than I'm kitted up for... Okay, no, so it's just this. What the fuck is this? Okay. A few skulls. Yeah, so Dice, I do actually, in fact, know Dave from London. Also, someone mentioned Lucian09, who does very good breakdowns of Warhammer lore. I know him as well. He was he originally started out as a Total War YouTuber. I don't think we need anything else from this, but our little guy does need to warm up a second. So. But yeah, to those of you who came on in, I'm Will. I'm a fellow games industry survivor, and I served as a community manager for many years. We have been inundated with bombastic raids today, which has been feckin' brilliant. So we've had new friends, old friends, and everything in between. I have not managed to hold a conversation thread since we started playing this because, as you can tell, the forest is somewhat grumpy with me. Oh. Just a little bit worried she got a taste for flesh there, but no. Okay, so we're going to head towards the question mark, and then we're going to head inland. Whatever that orange icon is on our little Palm Pilot, that's where we're headed next. Then we're going to head back out to the coast, try and find a boat, and just kind of finish a big loop of the island, essentially. Only thing money's good for is burning. I can't remember. Now, did we mark where the cool underground base was? Palm Pilot. It's a great term. Don't forget your BlackBerry. No one says that anymore. Okay, so we've warmed up. Let's continue south. See, with a lot of these locations, you either have to have found something that indicates where you need to go, or be close enough to pick up the GPS tag. That smoke down there you see is another cannibal encampment, so we're going to, at least this time, try and avoid them. But yeah, sorry, to those who've joined, I'm really boring right now. You know, money's been tight this year, so we're just kind of... Fuck. I said the word boring, and a nightmarish creature from beyond was like, "Hey, what's up? I heard you talking shit. Are you having fun on this ride? Harvey did, can we trust him?" Got an idea, but it's a bad one. So these guys are horrifying and very powerful. Thanks, buddy. It's the other one I'm worried about. These guys are bad. They are significantly worse when they set upon you in the pitch black of an underground cave. Yeah, you have no rule... Alright. No, I do not like the fact that they basically explode in grossness when you handle them. Oh, God. Sorry, PVS. Did the... Wait. Palm piloting wasn't just a euphemism? I have to make so many apologies. And Dice Rollin', just adding that back in the day they had a... we're good. MREs in the snow.
Jail. 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 How dare you? How dare you? I don't care. I don't care.
Oh, fuck sticks.
What the heck's wrong with you?
Alright. Squad question again. Are we going down there? How are we doing for arrows? Bad. How are we doing for sticks? Not bad, actually. Finish the sentence challenge, impossible. I don't know why I keep saying that this game is a great game to have conversations with, because I always end up. Okay. The question is, are we going down into this cave, or do we keep going? Because I want to make us a fire anyway. Because we fucking need one. And whilst we're warming up, again... Ma'am. All of the limbs. None of the critical thinking. Okay. Okay. So I guess that's the squad question. Are we going down into this cave as well? This was supposed to be like a little side stop on the way to more mischief. And, okay. Vershi. Personally, I love going down. I can't believe you've done this. We're going in the cave. We're going in the cave, aren't we? I don't know why I keep pretending like we're not going to. It's like, who am I trying to convince? All right. Oh, don't encourage this. Do you know what? I just need to keep the... I just need to keep the flashlight on the crossbow, because the crossbow we've found more ammo for than we ever need. Oh, this is bad. Okay. So here's, I guess, what I'm curious about. Do you think the weird, like, Christian hippie cult is related to the rich people? Dice rolls, I can tell you what I know so far. If you want me to not talk about it, that's fine, because, you know, most of you all basically got left here. Spoilers. Most of you got left here by your respective streamers. Like... I don't think Barry considered that leaving you here would mean I would expose you to new swear words and give you Skittles. But yeah, I can tell you what I know so far, but it's partially spoilers for the forest. Fucking Bonio! Fucking Bonio. It's partially spoilers for the first game. I tell you what, let's do this in reverse. Is there anybody who doesn't want to know the spoilers, the trials and tribulation of this tale? Or why does Calcium Bonio seems to have it out for me today? Dan Jones left you here, went out for cigarettes, and never came back. Civil chaos, that's good. Okay. Okay, so this does just seem to be... I don't know, there's something to do with this gold. I don't know if it's real gold, fool's gold, but we know that something was creating it. Okay. So actually this cavern wasn't that bad. Alright, no one has said, please, Will, do not talk about spoilers, so I'm going to talk about spoilers now. So, the forest was... You son of a bitch. So, the forest is a fascinating game because when it dropped, it was like every other craft and survival game. You know, you're on an island, you and your kid were on a flight, and oh no, the plane crashes, and only you wake up. But just as you're waking up from the crash, your kid is stolen by a strange man. Then you start exploring the island, find out it's full of cannibals, you have a bad time, no one has a good time. You know, standard stuff, standard stuff. Now, throughout the forest, as you're going from area to area, you start discovering more and more of these like underground caverns where other people have been taken and eaten by the cannibal inhabitants. Okay. Alright, so we are here. Alright, we're heading directly up there. Though it wouldn't be a terrible thing to just warm up for a sec while I'm nattering. It turns out the island you crashed on was originally like an umbrella facility. They had found something beneath the caverns that had the ability to twist and mutate things, and even go so far as to bring people back from the dead. Your son was taken by one of the last researchers who had been masquerading as one of the cannibals of the island. We still don't know if the cannibals were created by the obelisk, the artifact, or if they were just there, but their whole like weird sexless nature thing kind of makes it seem as if they're a creation. But that's not a story. Not literally Umbrella. It's not a Resident Evil official story, but it's the most accurate of like, what if, you know, if Umbrella was real and they had a real research facility and you crash landed nearby, this is what it would be like. Anyway, you go through the process of the game, and what happens is you find out that there were multiple children experimented on in different ways. You know, some poor kids who got turned into horrible nightmares, but some rich kids who got, you know, quote-unquote fixed. That, I believe, is Angela. And her parents were very rich. Well, I guess they still are, but... Anyway. Angela was experimented on. Now, we don't know what happened to her since the island and now when she was a child. But now, she has 6 limbs and she can't speak. Now, we think when her and her parents came to this island before everyone else was turned in some kind of, like, attack. I don't see smoke, but I do see makeshift tents. Hopefully we're okay here. We might have to run away like big scaredy coward mode. What kind of cult are you running over there?
Everybody's naked. Kazi is the Mayflower.
I'll leave you all alone for a couple hours. Okay, fucking helicopter. Yeah, this area has been abandoned for some time. But yeah, so the reason why the character we play as in the forest, the reason why our child was stolen is because the artifact, it needs something, right? Now, we still don't know how the artifact works specifically. We know that it does, but the doctor of the island, his child had died when the facility basically broke containment. His kid was very sick, real kind of Sherry Birkin style. But when the monsters they were working with broke containment, she was just straight up fucking killed. So what he did, he took our child, put our kid in the resuscitator, brought his kid back to life, only she came back wrong. Very wrong. It's a brutal fight. Anyway. Having... What our dad ends up doing is taking that very same kid, putting her in the other side of the resuscitator, bringing his kid back to life and making it home. He does like a bunch of talk shows about surviving on an island. At the end of the forest, we see on one of the talk shows the kid having seizures and like shaking. We never see him transform. We don't see anything fucked up happen. But it's kind of implied. The other thing being... Sorry, there's a flare over here, and I can certainly use some more snackage. You guys are real good at dying before I get here. Honestly, I'm impressed. But it also means it's a save point before we go to wherever we're headed next. Finally, a fucking tin opener. Now, here's the thing. At the end of the forest, how'd that work out for you, mate? Oh, no, there's his buddy. I want to get props. I'm getting good with this fucking bow. And that's 3, baby. 3 and a deer. Alright, time to burn the bodies. Oh, fuck me! Yeah, I know. He's a fucking asshole. Sir. Okay, and that's 4. Where's the other one? Okay. Here he is. I need to make some more arrows. So yeah, at the end of the forest, we see through the eyes of a grown-ass man who is clearly obsessed with what happened with the quote-unquote island. And upon looking in the mirror, his eyes seem to, like, morph and mutate. And it's kind of implied that that is the son who was saved. This game is called Sons of the Forest. And so I think it is very much about the kids who are experimented on. Or at least that's my take of it. We don't know enough to know, but we do know that she was a child on the island. her parents were both turned into hideous monsters. Not just because they're billionaires. I'm going to start running out of small rocks soon. First, she has the exact same storage container. There you go, you got some Sons of the Forest merch there. Okay. Anyway. As is our wont. Oh, if you ever want to know where I've been in this map, look for the bone chairs. In theory, it's supposed to tell the cannibals not to mess with me, but it doesn't seem to be working quite as well as I'd hoped. Okay. Alright, now let's go see where we're at. Yes. Her parents were already hideous monsters, aka billionaires. Oh. Sorry, did you not see the bone chairs? Are we not talking about the bone chairs? And if you want to scrap, we can scrap. You know, I'll kill a man in a fair fight. If I think he's going to start a fair fight. It's getting dark though. Shit. We got a big boy. I don't think he remembered to cover his face though. Alright, come on. Now then, now then. Was that a little dark? That felt a little dark. She came to mourn over her teammate. Okay, I can't see shit and or fuck. Bad place. Alright, we gotta get the fuck out of here. It's crossbow time. Sorry, buddy. I want my crossbow bolt back. I hear him. Oh! Is that a functioning fucking helicopter? And bullets. From a gun? I know I'm cold and wet. Oh, pissing batshit. Fuck it, going in. You know what, Space Moose, thank you. I have not gotten nearly enough compliments for my exceptional bone chair architecture. I'm a changing rooms savant, unappreciated in his time. Like the television show, Changing Rooms. Okay. Aha. Alright, this is good. Okay, so, on the first island, there was an underground research facility. On this island, there's just an underground billionaire's, like, hideout. The mute girl who's following us around one thing we know is that her parents were turned into these, like, horrible, faceless ghouls. Huh. I don't have clearance. I'm a fucking VIP. Huh. Maintenance, maybe? First she's like, we'll just keep saying the word billionaires, but different. You know. I like to vary my vocab. Okay. I forgot to refill my canteen last time we made a camp, but yeah, so this island, they had like a sweet underground facility, very kind of like, oh, we the billionaires will outlive the poors type shit. Interesting. Okay. So whatever this place is, we don't have the clearance to get into it proper, and this seems to be barricaded. So the place we went into earlier is we went into the hydroponics lab, and we went into the fancy rich wankers ballroom, where they'd all been like, they'd all gotten some wonderful just desserts. You know what, Virtually, that's a good point. What do they lose? What will they have left when they lose their superiority? Nothing. And their only comparison is each other. When did I pick up a raw arm? Okay. Yeah, we can't get any map signal down here. Okay. Sorry, bear with me one sec. I'm just looking at this is a document I found earlier. This is where their boats arrived. They've left them abandoned here. Someone needs to clean this up. Now, this was Edward Puffin talking about these weird kind of like pseudo-Christian cultists that landed, who killed a whole bunch of the people working here. We now know that whoever Hank Keys is fucking handled it. We have been here. We need to go here. Our base is around about here. So this is our round trip for today. All right? You know what? I will say, though, I'm going to get myself some more water or something and some snackery. I'm going to play you some nice smooth jams for a sec. If you need tea, if you need to pet your cat, pay attention to your nearest and dearest. Now is the time. And I'm sure I've done a shit job of explaining the story of the forest, because apparently this game pulls me in like a fucking anchor. It's like with Subnautica, once you're in base, once the moth is docked, or the Cyclops is in a safe space, you can just breathe. In this, you're never truly safe. I mean, right now is probably the safest we can be. But even then, we still would have to venture out of our little hidey hole for food and water. So. So, you lovely Mother Hubbards, I'll be back in just a second. Let me know if you want anything from the cupboard. Okay, have you enjoyed that emotional support Dreamcast music? I have fizzy water. Cheers all. Because it's not plain water, so you can cheers with it. And let's go see if we can find whatever this nonsense Mr. Edward Puffin has left for us. Okay. So yeah, so we can't get into this place, whatever it is. So we just got to head back up. Is it me, or have I just gotten stupidly lucky with the last few caves? I guess we'd get jumped by that horrible omni-moored monstrosity above ground. I know I'm hungry. Had a thought though. As much as it's gonna suck. Dang, Will had a thought. That's not normal! I have many thoughts. The problem is, they zip through my mind too fast. My hope is that we've had a chance to have a snooze down here where it's pretty much guaranteed to be safe. Hopefully it's... There we go. Alright. Yeah, alright. So... Fuck you guys. So we're still very much in cannibal territory. Okay, I don't see any smoke plumes to avoid. Yeah, you better run. But that does appear to be a functioning helicopter, so... Okay, we've got a huge lake next to here, which wouldn't be a bad idea to have the water to our backs. Because again, those little guys, they're not... Those little guys, they aren't dangerous, except for when you're in deep woodland and they have your scent. Now, do you want to play the... Is it a moose or is it a nightmare creature? Alright, it is moosin. Equally deadly. But, the moosin are powerful. Ah, I see that other cave. Fuck. Alright. Continue round to the Southlands or hit the second cave. You see that there? Oh. There's dickheads on ice. Fuck you guys. Okay, this is not going well. Oh, okay. Fuck it. Alright. How did that work out for you? How did that work out for you?
We will bring back someone from the dead. You must decide.
Easy there, Cirque du Soleil. Okay. Does anybody else want any? Oh, I'm building out these fucking bones. I'm cold, thirsty, grumpy. These guys ran me over, and not in a fun way. Stupid locals. Stupid cave. Okay. Yeah, no, we're still playing The Sims, yeah. Welcome to my Sims only body challenge, where I make furniture only out of those who have wronged me. I just realised though the guys with the crowns who charged me, I've never given them the opportunity to do that. That's how they're able to wreck my day so successfully. Just gonna have to.
Secret outfit? It was the blunderbuss outfit. Found it on.
Shit, it's gonna be ages before we find fresh water. Alright. Well. The good news is, we now know. We've still got 15 hours. Okay. And we know where we need to go once we get the next round of, I guess, whatever it is. Here you go! It's also, if today has shown anything, it's that I need to be nicer to the Canadians. The Moosin are not my protectors. But we'll see how much ground we can cover. Bastards. Sorry, yeah. Oh, this is not a good game for conversation. I get way too into this. You there, sir? Could you give me directions to the nearest quicken stop? Oh, you appear to be a torso. You appear to be a man stuffed inside a torso. Oh. All sorts of folks around this way.
Yeah, I know you can do multiplayer, but no, I just don't think it would be a big thing. Do a massive.
It's Garana.
So fast. Yeah, no, but we can just do it. I'll download it first.
Corona. I tell you, I'd lose my head if it hadn't been stuffed inside my own ribcage. That's a good one. Dice rolls, thank you for that one. I mean, obviously we're in a horrifying situation with unknowable nightmare. Oh, are you fucking me today? Alright. Obviously, this is one of those games where bullets are not to be... usually to be used lightly, but... problem is my guy's freezing, so I can't really take these like long shots. Except for that guy. He's not going to be in Two Sons, Two Forests. Fine. Fucking fine. And your nan. Murder these bastards. Right in the downstairs. Oh, okay, it was the thigh. My patience for you bastards is wearing extremely thin. But thanks for the skin pouch. Sorry, it sounds decidedly like I'm saying like one of those like, you know. And thank you to viewer XX Mikey XX for that skin pouch. God, I've been doing this too long. Oh, look, it's the guy who ran. Fuck. Thank you. Yeah, see? It's like a full hunting party. Oh, there we go. These guys have got me on the rope so hard, I didn't have time to make furniture out of them. Are you? All right. Gonna relocate. Somehow I've ended up in hell. Are you fucking with me today?
Everyone dying.
How are there so many of them?
Wait, what do we need to build the houses? Okay, it takes shit. Okay, I'm doing this.
Okay. Okay. Any more for any more? Really? Really?
Oh, the door is just out. Okay. Hey, Will, can you do me
Ah, sorry, my dear.
I said, can you do me one quick favor while when you're not busy?
Sure.
I'm gonna do a follower raffle. Can you join it? No reason,
Okay.
just please join it.
Okay. Okay.
Everyone stay out, except for Will.
I'm getting sacrificed, aren't
I
I?
said stay out! Why are there 3 people? Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Okay.
Woo! Alright. Now our plan can be enacted.
So for those who don't know, my long-suffering other half is also
You are
streaming.
gonna clean. He's our maid.
If I'm the maid, I better get an outfit to match. That's all I'm saying.
Excellent. And now we do it. Wait, okay, don't we have to get the whatchamacallit first though, right? That new building we got?
Okay.
Taylor, I think?
Right.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Now,
So
if we have a look-
so that'll be the next thing we get with the whatchamacallit.
The other question mark is down that way.
Alright.
I think we should go this way for a bit more till we hit the water line. Like, restock food, restock water. Like, I hear them up in the fucking trees. Because obviously the ice is going to be frozen over, but there seem to be a stream running off of this. Yeah, I hear running water. So that should mean... Whose camp is that? It's a bridge and shit? Okay, okay, this is good. Shit, Nova, that might be a good enough reason to go back to Subnautica as the bean mod. Fuck. Oh. Yeah, sorry, Nova. We when you joined, we'd just been I guess stumbled into like 5 or 6 camps worth of bastards. Somehow fought my way through it. Oh, the sound of the ice. Like, I don't know if you've ever heard an ice lake. It does make those kinds of noises. It just doesn't make them any more... Knowing they're real doesn't make them any less scary. Birds. Alright. Let's get a fire going. Don't ask about the hand. Don't ask about the hand, it's fine. Right, there is a camp there, so essentially we want to head... Hang on. Hang on. Where are we?
Wait, why did you do that? Hold on. Did I already do it?
Oh no, have we gone too far? Okay. You see that little, like...
Viking 64 beans.
Beans! Hershey, hey, thank you. Okay, you see where that question mark is? Kind of like where the north symbol is? Like that little duck sign there. That's the way we need to go. So we've got to find a way to get down this mountain. And then after that, who even knows? I've lost all of my horrific armor.
So easy.
Theory, is the tuxedo just going to make me warmer? Let's go. Okay. Alright. So we do actually need to go down there into the weird, into the dark. Oh. Okay. This is always one of my concerns with games like this, is I get too into them. Because as you may have noticed, kind of fucking love this. We've got to use the crossbow. Oh, fuck's sake. Because we have more crossbow bolts than anything else, and they are surprisingly easy to come by. No threat. Leave me alone, skunk. We're buddies. Alright, so we've got to find a way to get down this mountain. That's got to be easy, right? Mountains are surprisingly easy to climb. That's the thing everybody says, right? Mountains. They're dead easy. Remember me as I was, friends. Corona! Oh, so Vershi and I guess anyone else who's played Arena Breakout. So I did get to spend some time with it last night. The new mode on Villa is a lot of fun. It's fucking weird, but it's fun.
Piss off. Piss off, Townie.
Good. I love it when it's even colder. Also, yeah, all of our cool skin armor and deer armor is gone, so we are wearing a tuxedo walking down the mountain. So yeah, forgive me. I hear you, fucking bastards. This way, dead ahead.
Oh, we need to do this, please. Alright, we are watching, well, we're working towards getting some chaos.
Okay, it does actually seem like the tuxedo is doing a much better job of keeping us warm, which begs several questions.
Aww. We go to the bathroom together. How romantic. I think.
Okay, so we are here. We need to be straight down there by the coast. I know how we're going to do this. It's not smart, but I know how we're going to do this. To infinity! And oh fuck!
Because when I dance. Oh, okay.
I fucked up. Ah, fuck, pissed, fuck, fuck. Oh! Nope, definitely fucked up. On the plus side, I think I scared these guys more than they scared me. It's the closest to a James Bond maneuver I'm ever going to come. Descending in from the sky on a glider, clacking somebody in the cheeks with a recursive double crossbow.
Who is the Mayflower leader? Oh.
All while wearing a tuxedo. So this is mostly bad, right? We're in agreement that perhaps coming in to this cave was not my smartest maneuver. However, it does look like it's more of a temporary larder than a hangout. Okay. Oh, watch this end up being like a fuck off Bonio.
So you don't want the dealer. The prisoner worker was supposed to be naked. Alright then. I mean, yeah, I guess. Who am I to work?
Well, what can I say, Scotty? When you have a style like mine, you can't possibly understand what it takes. I'm going to take the cave route back. I did actually used to be able to tie a bow tie formally. I can still do a cravat, and I can still do a proper fucking bonio maneuver. Jesus. I can still do several kinds of necktie. The half Windsor and full. Okay. So, down here, it says they landed somewhere down here, so we're looking for boats. Scotty, the amount of times I have now gone into not just shark-infested water, but shark-infested cave water.
They were a young 52.
Alright.
They can hear some music.
I don't see any fucking boats. Where's the fucking boat? Hank! Hank, you bastard!
Oh, okay.
Oh, is it on the other side of the duck's eye? Okay. So here's us. There's the duck's eye. Oh, okay. That's right, we'll just follow the beach. Have a little bit of beach living. Okay. No, Scotty, fuck off! Stop telling the sharks to get me. Actually, I haven't checked over on the... Okay, I do seem to be frolicking around in Little Fire's cult. This is good. I don't see me, like, pulled apart on a fucking dais. The thing you need to understand, friends, is while Little Fire and I are playing very different games, Jess is playing Cult of the Lamb, I'm playing Sons of the Forest. It's the same situation from the perspective of the person being chased and the perspective of the cult. No, Nova, let me correct you there. I'm fine. I'm not safe. Okay. So, as we've actually gotten through some of the scary bits, so how you doing? The only downside, friends, with streaming so much is that all the cool shit I've been doing is literally with y'all. And I guess like the Baldur's Gate 3 thing. We made the intro and outro last night. It slaps. I can't wait to show you. Nova's seen it. Maybe? Nova, you can attest to the pure, unbridled quality of our creation, right? But the last interesting new movie I watched was, what was it? Land of the Predators, or whatever it's called. Predator Island. A Wayland Yutani synth and a young predator team up on a strange, super alien world. And it was fucking fun. I can't tell you it was a great cinematic masterpiece that you need in your life, but it was so much fun. There's a land bridge to that island, but there's also a crap load of cannibals there, so... In the words of the great Houdini, fuck that. Heard the maniacal giggles from here. I think we started on this beach once, maybe? I don't know. Huh. Duck's Eye, more like Duck Island. Duck Island is a small artificial island in the middle of Green Lake, itself a small lake in Seattle, Washington. I didn't know that. I'm always fascinated by the idea of artificial islands and things like that. The idea of building, like, you know, artificial floating cities and things like that was such a big sci-fi beat that Tiny Me was expecting us to be building, like, whole-ass countries and shit. Then again, after reading Devolution, I don't know if I'd ever want to be anywhere near an artificial island. Oh, did that open today? Yeah, so Seattle's great with a lot of things. If you're getting north to south, Seattle is fucking great for like public transport and options in the ilk. But if you're trying to go like east to west, it sucks. Oh,
It's actually not true that Christians hate traditional longbows, compound bows, recurves, etc. They just really prefer crossbows.
now you'd see, Vershi, that's not just 200 bits. You know you're trying to set me off. Thank you. The Pope banned crossbows because crossbows killed knights, and knights were knighted by royalty, and royalty was seen fit by God. So, a weapon that allowed a commoner to just ice a supposedly better and important royal was forbidden. Yes, made me cross. Bow. Okay. Here we go. So this is the last, or maybe the last of the cult ships. Yo, and it seems like the cannibals hit this place fucking hard. Or maybe they were the cannibals? Difficult to tell. Ooh! They are building the bonkers in this pattern of Solaris. They know what this place is. Ivan. Little Kit Kat for us on the way. Okay. So the cultists and the strange gold all have something in common. Ooh, a blazer. You know, if we're getting stylish, do you think a blazer's going to keep us warmer? No, the tuxedo keeps us warmer. The blazer would keep us slightly drier, though. Yeah, it looks like the cannibals fucking wrecked this place. But we still don't know what the cult was about. It's got something to do with the Fool's Gold. In my defense, Space Mouse, especially with this game, I get very easily distracted. Okay. But we need to get much, much further from that cannibal encampment before we even consider setting down for the night. And again, ideally we want to try and find a place with something resembling some fresh water. .420 Trailblaze it. You proud of that one?
We have another one. We can do it out another one. Welcome into the fight. Oh fuck, I need to change.
Moose says, related to artificial islands, should really look more into Nat Modal at some point. Seems like a cool thing, but I mostly know it from Civ. I mean, the last quote-unquote artificial island I even looked into was Outer Heaven from Metal Gear Solid 5. You couldn't actually link up just a bunch of oil rigs like that. They kind of require a certain level of... Ooh! He's got a tuxedo. He's got a golf cart. And he doesn't have a license. It's time for Agent Gin Likely on the case. Do 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 do. Fuck. Do 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 do.
Hey. What was left?
Don't worry about it.
Enemy.
Perhaps maybe this is less police squad and more Tony Hawk's Pro Golfer. Alright, we're back on track. Oh, it's like those old Toys R Us commercials, but instead of presents and Jeffries, it's a lunatic in a golf cart. There's a magical place, we're on our way there. It's Cannibal Island. Sorry, I'm not trying to make everybody feel old. Promise.
That's unfortunate. Alright, so I'll put away.
Yeah, I mean, this is because it's a golf cart from Rich People Island. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, whatever the fuck electric engine they put in this thing is more powerful than sin.
With the chicken.
Oh, let's go! Introducing the new ATV golf cart. How's it work? Don't ask. It just does. Ah, we can't even grab water here. Alright, we've got to warm up our poor little guy before he dies of hypothermia. Wizard those. I've been on like a little island round trip for most of the day, and it's been nothing but furious concentration.
Oh, yeah, the red ones. No. Oh, you can't six. You can't hit the kids.
This was an extremely bad idea. The locals are very pissed.
Ooh, where'd you pick the traits?
That's one. I say, old chum. Rather unsporting of you to come at in this in the dark. Ah, this gentleman's brought a light. How kind. Oh, that gentleman is a light. Oh dear. Okay, firstly, ow. Secondly, rude. Oh, we are getting the fuck out of here. That is a monster. Get the fuck. Wait.
No! No, come back here!
You're my ride! How long has it been since we saved?
Oh no, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Why did you do this?
How long has it been since we saved? Fuck sticks. We're fucked.
I needed the original form. That item. I just crafted it.
It's been a long week since you looked at me. Okay, so we're super fucked.
Why are we playing here? It's really pretty cool. Ah, please.
That person's asleep.
Alright, well, let's go on the mission here. Is this where we get webs?
Got everything to play for here. I don't know where the fuck we are. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. We are getting the fuck out of Dodge. Where fucking even are we? There's Duck Eye. Okay, yes, we're going south.
You're thirsty. You're hungry.
Oh, I know. Have a quick snack. You know yourself if you're hungry. Oh, and some drugs. Thanks, Scotty. Someone's paying attention. The golf cart. We'll just have to remember it as it was. Alright, Dinner of Champions. Now, fucking, let's go. Okay.
You're cold and wet.
Well, the other option here, Jimothy Bondery, was to be a fucking snack for a cannibal tribe. So, I don't know. Maybe get your priorities straight before you start whinging. Just saying. You know who doesn't whinge about it being cold or going downhill? Sonic the Hedgehog. He gets a snowboard and he makes the best of it. Hell, he falls out of a plane and he makes the best of it. Now, some might say that being as close as we were to a cannibal encampment, driving a bright, loud golf cart crashing through the undergrowth, and then coming to a rest stop by one of the few water supplies and then lighting a fire, illuminating us to the entirety of the darkened world, was perhaps, in retrospect, not one of my best ideas. But, you know, live and learn. Which is also a Sonic Adventure song. Oh, and just as an FYI, so in this... Oh, that is a fucking cliff and a half. Okay. In this, the first time you get quote-unquote downed, either the monsters will take you to an underground hive, I guess determined to turn you into some kind of nightmare yourself, or the cannibals will take you to their camp, which is what just happened with us. Now, the rest of the hunting party must have been out, because usually you are face-to-face with the meanest bastards that they can spare.
Yeah, where's Will? I'm sure he didn't do it. Will is in the cold now.
Let's warm up our poor gentleman for a sec. If they try and jump us here, they will literally fall off. What do you mean I killed Bacon again?
Yeah, take it again.
I didn't kill Bacon the first time, and I'm hurt and offended by these accusations.
There we go.
Shit, I think we've actually got to go back the way we came. This cliff is too severe for me to... Oh, actually, no. We'll continue along the cliff for the evening. Because... once we can actually see in the light of day... Tell me I did not just get myself into massive trouble. Once we can see by the light of day, I can use the hang glider. Okay, there we go. But I dare not save, because if I get myself killed again, that's game over. And it's not like your save games get deleted, but the idea that I could get myself into essentially a death loop is rather terrifying. Much like the seminal video game Deathloop. Well,
Nobody must know what he's done. He must know that we know.
I'm taking shit. I'm taking shit a stream and a room away. This is streamer abuse.
This is what?
This is streamer abuse.
Jeez, can't abuse streamers.
Streamers aren't real.
Streamers aren't real. I don't know what I want to stop this.
Fuck. Fuck. I can't see them. I can only hear them. One of them very broke my bones.
You're thirsty. I know.
Okay. Alright, we've got to do something really fucking stupid. Try this at home, kids! Yeah, I see that. According to my... Shit, it's as good a place as any to touch down. At least there's fresh water here. Right, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Okay. We appear to have fallen into a Cyberpunk 2077 club. Okay, so, was it worth the emergency landing just to hear that song? You tell me. That does appear to be some kind of dig site over here. And if it's anything like the last dig site, that would provide us a good place to sleep. Oh, it's a real dig site. Okay, okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to warm up. We're going to make ourselves some water to drink. We're going to burn some money. And then, I guess, set up the top and just hope. This is slowly turning into the Mr. Rogers' worst adventure. This is fine. This is fine. Whatever we found here, this is fine. Because we've been kind of rushing around today, and I've not been paying the greatest of attentions, we seem to have hit upon like a side mystery. There's something to do with these gold outcroppings that a cult specifically came to this island for. Oh, lovely. Guess we'll go check out that little underground mischief, shall we? To put it into context, so we are here to get back home. We've got to hit those these varying waterways and then head back. Now, what's interesting is that this cave isn't listed on any of these maps. So, who's ready for a spot of cave diving? Again.
Welcome to tonight's Ready Steady Cook. The ingredients are limited to leaves and long pig this week, so remember to throw in plenty of chili flakes to hide that flavor.
Yeah, so here's the sparkling gold again. Why does it sound like I'm being put up on the chopping block in the other room?
Wow, 0 deaths. Look at us go.
The problem is, Scott, is you just put the idea of cannibal ready steady cook in my head, and I'm just like, that's a skit. That's a good skit. Will, mind your own cult. It's not a cult! Okay, friends. Our character is rested. We've saved. We're very cold. Honestly, following the water up north is probably the smartest play. Yeah, so this is the bit where I get to ask you all, watch any good TV shows lately? Hookshot, Watto, and welcome. I was about to say no kings here, and I was like, wait a second. Yes, there is. Swoosh his hair. Squirrel King. Okay, question of the class. Squirrel King would still be under the purview of Squirrel Girl, right? Whose power is to command all squirrels. Yeah, I'll leave you alone if you leave me alone. Ooh. Yeah, see? It's whatever this weird Christian cult is. They're the ones killing guys like this. It's not a cult!
What my thing is, okay? My thing is
Okay. One of the cheekier, stealthier blokes. They're just staying ahead of us. Other side of the river. You're lucky I don't have a scope on this thing. They either don't think they can take me, or they don't perceive me as a threat yet. Yeah, see, he keeps nipping across the water. Or there's something scarier than me on this side. It's entirely possible. They don't exactly call me Will the Frightener Overguard. Like a moose. The only thing that has truly jump scared the shit out of me. And honestly, I don't think anyone's clipped it yet.
Oh, right, really? Listen, I'll
That is a clip of the month club winner right there. It was clipped twice? Interesting. Sorry, Dice Rolls wanted to point out that Squirrel Girl doesn't control squirrels. Squirrel Girl can talk to squirrels, and they do what she asks because she's nice to them. And a nice person. Hookshot says the favourite clip will always be me getting jumped by hermit crabs. Those bastards. We do seem to have the location of several cave entrances that I have not even been near or around, so...
Are we there yet?
I'll tell you when we're there yet.
I've got to take a slightly different detour. It was a fool's errand to travel this far in the winter, but I am reminded that we do have a crap load of food back at our home base, so by the time we get back, we don't have to worry about supplies, because we're by fresh-flowing water. Like, I can't imagine the people who made their bases on the lakes. Because one of the lakes in this has a nice little island in the middle, so you can swim to it. Cannibals can't swim. Monsters can't swim. In fact, you can actually drown a few of the more notable creatures. Huh. Honestly, I appreciate the craftsmanship, if I'm being honest. Well, looks like I need more building materials. Oh, I have to let them know I was here. And Scotty, seriously, thank you for 200. Thank you all. Here I am, lost in my own little, albeit very unsettling world. And you lot being lovely. Thank you. Now it's got to wait for this cannibal to cook. And then we'll finish this bone chair and be on our way. Then pee in the snow. Will Wazir. Sadly, they don't give you pee control in this. There we go. There we go, see? Sometimes, friends, it's about contributing. Okay. So there should be a cave up round this way. I mean, we might as well. bunkers are the big important ones. But, you know, the ice lakes belong to the Moosin. I know, buddy, I know. And the Moosin beneath the surface. Burton says, Will, you might want to save in a new slot.
I would take on the sim. There's so many of these people.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You all heard that, right? That was the bad noise. So we're going to warm up here. Save. And then we're going to go into the Nightmare Cave. It's rare anytime this game gives you, like, audio cues and shit. Alright, so let's make sure. We've got 2 Molotovs, 2 sticky bombs. Get our shit tooled up. Nova, I fear you may have the wrong spot. Okay. Okay.
We did it! Mill is pretty!
What have you done?
Nothing.
Quickly have a look over there.
Look at Will. His little outfit. Looking how cute.
Did you actually put me in an in-game maid outfit?
Yes.
I didn't realize it was an option. I thought I was just being cheeky. Sorry. So, Hookshot, how are you doing? What's been going down? Have you been crafting the many stuff?
Alright, hell yeah. We did it. Commander Squeaks died! Oh no. Commander Squeaks. Commander Squeaks is dead. They died. Must be married. Who's having go to bed, baby? It's like
Okay. Excuse me. Sorry, yeah, Tippity Tappity makes stuff happy. Hookshot was saying that they've been good, ready projects on the go. Sent out Sacred Acorn test stuff with a new update, which is like the end of development for the full game.
oh, he has something to say. Glorious leaders, the Millers have been cast from their cult and now seek a place to enjoy their final years.
That sounds just like me.
It does, yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, I mean, Hookshot, that's understandable. Like, I was pondering it the other day, and like, without either like a significant DLC push or the ilk, like, the Sacred Acorn would need a lot of attention. I'm not saying you couldn't do it. It's just, you know. And yes, I did say Tippity Tappity makes stuff happy. Okay. Yeah, so here's more of the gold. Ah, oh, fuck sticks. Sorry, it's another... It's an underwater cave. Alright. Wetsuit. Rebreathers equipped. Okay. God, I fucking hate this. Ah, oh, fuck sticks. Fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, fuck, 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 fuck. Okay. Okay, so. Okay, so we're in a proper cave. Kidding me right now. Yeah. So if this is your first time seeing this, so these guys are something else. I'm still not 100% sure what the cannibals are above water. But these things, they appear to be cannibals that were taken and then... Oh, fuck. I'll tell you in a sec. Okay. They are cannibals that were taken and like encapsulated, and they are eyeless, mouthless nightmares beneath the water. The only advantage is they can't see, and they cannot swim. They aren't aware of where the water is, so that thing would have fucking destroyed me there, but I managed to lure him to the water. Alright, well, let's go see what the fuck that is. And that's what just saved my life. Okay. Man, work with me here. Okay, sorry, that was one of those moments of just kind of like kind of a cold, frozen fear.
Probably. Yeah.
Now, it does mean that there are creatures beneath here that are with not to be fucked. You know, the water helps because, again, they're blind and would probably not usually leap around with such reckless abandon.
Taylor,
These bastards are no joke. Okay. Sorry, I just want to get a cheeky save in. This is...
alright. In a peasant blouse? Oh, had you guys in your outfits.
Okay. Fuck. Fuck. Oh, this is bad. I regret every comment I made about Sonic the Hedgehog. I regret every single comment about Sonic. Please don't let there be anything in here. Okay. I'm in a maid dress in the other...
Oh, God.
I'm in hell over here. Alright, but if I see a fin, I'm Alt F4ing. My heart is going through my fucking mouth right now. Oh, I can't see shit. I can't see shit. Oh, fucking hell. Just a fucking game about ponies, eh, Will? It's just a game about ponies. That's eight buckshot ammo. Oh, it's my fucking shadow. I nearly just blasted my own shadow. Fucking hell. DJ Coil. Can't get off that spelunking, eh, Will? Old cave diving. Spelunking Scuba Will, they call him. What is that and why is it moving? Oh, it's these bastards. Bucket. Next. What What the fuck is wrong with this guy? You just saw how much I put into him. It's like some kind of fucking glowing one. Okay, okay, we're alive, we're alive. Fucking hell, we're alive. Somehow. That was 2 creepy armor as well. I ain't taking any fucking chances. Okay. Water wasn't quite deep enough. Can't carry any more printer resin? Fuck. Gotta do something with that. What the fuck? Hang on, I just want to check over here very, very quickly. Guess that'll be our way out, but... There is some kind of, like, golden fucked up structure here. Yeah, I think it's time for the quote-unquote big guns. So I'm gonna need you to stay the fuck down. Oh, fuck me, fuck! Dude, get your fucking flashlight out! Where the fuck is he? Ferdinand, did you know this is what was coming? Are we okay? I'm not okay. Oh, no more cave diving! Oh. Okay, I'm gonna assume that there are multiple ways to get to where we are now. And that through the golden doors is probably where we're supposed to go. I'm gonna surmise that we're supposed to go the red route, not that route. And I am surmising that because I don't want to go the other route. Yeah, that's a foot. That's several feet. What the shit? What the fuck? One of these, like, insane golden structures. Oh, fuck. Okay. I chose the right way, but I almost wish I hadn't. Fuck you. Okay, we're alright, we're alright. Maybe not with this guy. How are you still alive, mate? Stand that way. How big is this fucking place? I'm not gonna lie, I am fucking terrified right now. So this is what we've been following all around the fucking coast. Fuck. Fuck. I don't think the rich fuckers knew about this. Fuck! No, 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 no. Dude, you need to learn how to run right the fuck now. No, 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 no. No! No! Okay. 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 That was great. That was brilliant. I don't think I can play much more of that for having some kind of stress-induced injury. Friends, miscreants, legends. Hang on, let's just put on something really, really calming while we do end credits in the ilk. Yeah, that was Sons of the Forest. I promise I'm not ending it there to be a knob end. It's just like, I don't know if I'm tooled. You know, I can feel like I've got like a twitch in my eye or some shit. I gotta stop. I swear, like, just one fin in that underground cave water and I would have been done. And I get to hang out with a bunch of you tomorrow, so... Right. Do I have a twitch.tv in my eye? Oh. Okay, look, friends, I know I wasn't the most conversationally adept today. Sons of the Forest is fucking good, and I honestly thought we were going to spend more time just faffing about in base. Last time we did a Sons of the Forest stream, it was like a 3-hour talk show and then 30 minutes of dungeon delving. And on this, I was like, oh, let me go check out the boats. Good work, Dingus. Now, the problem with that save, I just realized, is I saved inside the cave. So we're going to have to fight our way through that. But... oh yeah, and Verdun, I don't know if we'll have time to play Skull tomorrow, but I also know that it only takes up like that much space, so... yeah, we'll see how it goes down. Worst case tomorrow, like, there'll be a few of us, flying bike, hang out at 6. It's going to be cool. If you want details, look in the Discord. But yeah, I gotta breathe. I gotta breathe. So let me say my thank yous. I don't know how much longer the Littlest of Fire is going, but I'm going to pass you across the room. But sometimes, friends, sometimes when streaming, you know exactly how a day is going to go, and sometimes it goes nothing like how you expect in a way that leaves you shook, but in a good way. So forgive me for this brief of outros, but like, I gotta stop. I'm gonna make some potatoes. I gotta fucking breathe. To Stepagen, Navalis, Orzine, Meowkey, Sakura, and Little Fire, none of those were small sprees, and shitloads of those were 90-month sprees. Thank you. To Eraman and Vershi, thank you both, you fucking legends. Alright, thank you. Eraman, Scotty, Scott, Alaska, Punspector, Vershi again, Simple Chaos, Alnus, Legend of Mored, Akari Zero, Gear Graphic, and Vanderbeast. Fucking legends. Like, the donations and bits. I still don't know how to properly say thank you. One day I'll work it out. One day. To Restless Roots, The Unrequited Library, and Barry, thank you all for bringing in a fuck ton of rates. Alright? To those of you who stuck around, I hope you had a good time. I promise I'm usually more of a blab 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 and less of a oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck. So I hope it was entertaining. Yeah, Verdun, that was literally what I said. I think the last thing I said about base building was, Scotty, how do I build a spike? Scotty told me. And then it was nothing but fights for the rest of the night. What a fucking good game. Look, I hope you enjoyed Sons of the Forest. I hope you'll all indulge me at least one more day on it, because I gotta clear that. And the fact that we found another strange, weird cult of artifacts and all sorts, like... fucking hell. But from it's definitely not a cult to it's definitely a cult, I'm going to pass you across the room. Friends, I will see you on Discord. I will see you tomorrow if you are coming over. There'll be some marbles on stream for an hour or two before we get going. But before we head to the pub tomorrow, if you're coming up, remember to line your stomachs. Don't feel like you have to drink as much as I do. Yeah, honestly, I think that's it. Yeah, Fearless, it's going to be good to see you. We've even got Vershi coming out of the house voluntarily, which is wild. And yeah, Verdant, Vershi, Fearless. It's going to be way cool. I think Aeon's coming down as well. So, oh, and I think the legendary Bart Nender may be there as well. So, yeah, whatever happens, we're going to have a good one. Right. I'm going to go make potatoes and let my heart rest. I'm going to pass you over to Little Fire. So as you're getting ready for the raid, if you look to your left, you will find a organic monster energy. If you look to your right, you will find Skittles. Please consume both in great quantities. And then just take that energy through. Let's just go. Yeah, Little Fire's playing Cult of the Lamb, so we all get to get stuck in. But yeah, you lovely Mother Hubbards, that's it from me. Oh, and I think there's about to be maybe a raffle? Okay, yeah, alright. I'm raiding you all in, so if you want to join, you can. I will see your beautiful selves tomorrow in some way, shape, or form. Have a wonderful rest of your Friday, and to be continued.